How's it going, everybody? How's everybody doing tonight? Is the chud in the thumbnail me? Sure, why not? He's a good-looking guy.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, I know, man. The fucking fake MAGA shit's so irritating. Like, these fucking guys have zero faith. No loyalty whatsoever, bro. Why the fuck did you vote for Trump if you're gonna second-guess every single decision he makes for the entirety of his presidency? Like, why did you vote for someone that you don't trust to do a good job? It's like, are you forgetting? Like, you literally just elected this guy to do his fucking job? I don't know, bro. It's very, very irritating. It just shows you the danger of democracy, even further. Yeah, the US let Iran do, like, their little retaliatory strike, which was communicated ahead of time so that nobody would get hurt, and yeah. Just like the US told Iran ahead of time that we were gonna basically hit their nukes. So, yeah. The Iranians just had to launch some sort of retaliatory strike to save face back home, essentially. Yeah, imagine if people questioned George Washington like 3 days into the American Revolution, bro. Or like, what, 6 months in? What? It doesn't matter. Like, less than, what, a fourth of the way in, people are like, actually, this isn't what I voted for. And it's like, oh my god, bro. It's the TikTok attention span, though. People can't trust the process, and, you know, they're just easily fucking manipulated by cum-hunting catboy fanatics. Did they actually build nukes? They were probably close, yeah. I mean, shit, bro, they've been trying to do this for 3 decades, and then Obama gave him $20 billion on his way out, so... Yeah, most likely they... I think they were enriching up to, like, 80%. 70 or 80% is the number I heard, so... That's pretty damn close. Yeah, I think they already had him, and Trump took him out. So... I think they already had the enriched uranium, personally.
I can't afford this shit!
Casualty confirmed.
New York is about to elect a Muslim socialist? Good. Good for them, man. Couldn't happen to a better group of people. You got a bunch of left-wing Jews, minorities, and self-hating whites. So, you know, it couldn't happen to a better group. New York City deserves to crash and burn. So, I don't give a fuck. That's a modern-day Sodom, bro. Send the fucking fireball. But yeah, or turn everybody into a pillar of salt.
Restored to combat readiness. Brother down.
I can't afford this shit!
I return, ready to take my vengeance.
3 minutes remain. Decimate them.
Anastasius is dead.
New York deserves Sharia law. Dude, I hate to break it to these people, but the mayor has very little authority in whether or not there's Sharia law. A mayor doesn't really have much power.
Reporting permission. Report incoming, brothers.
Well, if they don't like him, they can get rid of him, so I don't really think it has any impact on us. Oski Woski with the 2. We need some classical. I can put some on. And Ezio Herb with the 5. I knew Trump was going to pull something off. Trump just made Iran look like fools. Trump was right. It's all panicking. Yeah. I swear, bro. It just makes me hate the concept of democracy more and more by the fucking day. Truly. And Daryl Zones 2, World War 3 is still coming. Don't let Griffin fool you guys. That's right, dude. This is all theater. It's all theater, guys. Exactly. Spooky Cerberus at the 2.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, big. Alright.
YouTube is gay. I can't say N. The N word, bro. Say truth, nuke. I don't know. Women suck. There you go. Ezio Herb with the 5. First 6 months of Trump's term, and so much has happened. I know. People can't keep up, bro. That's the thing. They can't keep up. Let's see. The roving gambler with the 11 months. Former McDonald's employee saved the world from World War III. That's right. Garbage truck driver and former McDonald's employee. You know, prevents World War III. Truly the American spirit. And Ryan Miller with the 5. Trump's accomplishment shows that he made Iran look like clowns, and the World War III fear-mongering was from emotional people and panicans. Yep. Yeah, the grifting on X is the biggest problem. That's the biggest problem. Is, you know, you can fear-monger on Twitter now and make a shitload of money. And, you know, right-wingers are the most guilty of that, in my humble opinion. So we have our guy in office, and then all of a sudden you want to play turncoat? Like, fuck off. Hang them for treason. And Ezio Herb with a 5. India and Pakistan peace. Iran and Israel peace being made. Ukraine deal being made. Truly, Trump is the war hawk in chief. That's right. He's a neocon. He's gonna destroy all Western society. Don't you know? Buff Garfield with the 2. Appreciate it, man. Salute to the God Emperor. Wait, Trump betrayed us all? Yeah, that's right, dude. He didn't give us our state-mandated Japanese, state-appointed girlfriends. There you go. To repopulate the samurai. Every white boy gets his free 22-year-old Japanese waifu. Am I playing Delivery Standing 2? Absolutely fucking not. I never even finished the first game, so I wouldn't even know what the fuck's going on in the second one. I'm not playing that. Well, dude, the Japanese are honorary Aryans, but this isn't your wife. This is just a, you know, breeding machine, essentially, to revitalize the samurai. You know, basically what happens is your Japanese waifu flies over to the U.S. You impregnate her. She flies back to Japan, gives birth, waits the, you know, acceptable period of time, and then flies back over to repeat the process. That way, the Japanese population is revitalized, one Asian samurai at a time. The God Emperor is not Warhammer. Warhammer took that shit from the fucking Romans. Also, the Persians had a God Emperor. There's a lot of different societies that had God Emperors. I mean, the Egyptians, they were considered God Emperors. So the Pharaoh was a living god. Same with Augustus and Julius Caesar. They were considered living gods. So it's not a Warhammer concept. Like, Warhammer is literally, like, basically sci-fi and Roman, you know, fan fiction. They took basically a bunch of Roman themes and, you know, iconography and all that type of shit, and then put it in space with the, you know, dark horror elements. So, it's very much inspired by ancient Rome. Down to the naming, like the Imperium, like, everything sounding Roman. Yeah, it's basically the Roman Empire, but space. Yeah, like, that's obviously Roman design on the armor, for sure.
Rally point updated.
Projectiles. I return, ready to take my vengeance.
I know, we need Trump to declare himself dictator for life. But then he needs to immediately...
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
He needs to immediately appoint a successor, though. There needs to be a clear line of succession established. Immediately. Can't wait on that type of stuff.
Restores to combat readiness.
Our allies are halfway done.
I can't afford this shit!
Deadlock. Operation. Throwing my defense grenade.
Slick Rick with the 10. Really appreciate it, man. Got these ANCAP friends who say Trump not ruling out war with Iran betrays his pro-peace stance. I tried explaining basic Sun Tzu strategy as to what Trump was trying to do, but can't comprehend. Well, yeah, it didn't come from a New York Times article, bro. Obviously. You have to have an appeal to authority for people like that to actually believe a word you say. They don't believe the facts themselves. They only believe it when someone they like frames it in a way they can, you know, agree with.
3 minutes remain. Decimate them.
Yeah, do you have a source for that? And Tim Marco the 279. We have a heat wave today, global warming, dude. Yeah, it's hot as fuck. I was walking my dog tonight, and it was 93 degrees out. And muggier than a street hooker's twat, so... yeah.
Starters, push for dominance.
Shit's nasty. Griffin wouldn't survive at UPS? I think I could do it. I don't really mind the heat. I don't mind being in the heat. So... I would much rather be in the heat than the cold.
One minute until mission end.
Couldn't sleep because it was so hot. When I get warm, I get tired, so... I don't know, I broke my issue of being too hot to sleep during college because my dorm did not have air conditioning, and that, like, summer and fall were abnormally hot for the area I was in. So, yeah, it was, like, literally 80-something degrees in my dorm room. So I just learned to sleep on top of my sheets, and, yeah, I don't know, I get over it pretty quick. It's not really that big of a deal for me. Yeah, sometimes I wake up sweaty. I actually like that feeling. When you wake up with, like, a wet shirt. I don't know, there's something, like, almost refreshing about sweating it out while you sleep. You feel a lot cleaner. Because, like, when you sweat, you're getting rid of the toxins in your body, so... you feel almost rejuvenated. I sleep with a shirt on. Yeah, I even shower with one on, dude. But yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind waking up with, like, sweat. Yeah, it's probably like 80-something in my room I'm in right now. Especially with my computer running. I probably should switch over to the Nintendo Switch so I don't put off as much heat. Dreamcast guy is probably melting right now. Yep. He and his single mom can't have hot sex. In his non-air conditioned bedroom. Dude, I feel like that'd be mad awkward. Like, you live in a group home like Dreamcast guy does with 4 other adults. You all have your own bedrooms. But imagine if somebody brings over somebody and they just start fucking. Like, imagine having to sit next to your paper-thin wall at night trying to go to sleep, grasping your Nintendo Switch in your hand, just listening to a chick get her back blown out right on the other side of that, you know, 1.5 inches of plaster. Brutal. Like, it was, like, already bad enough if you woke up and, like, heard your parents doing that, like, down the hall. But imagine that shit being right next door to you. Wowie zowie. Yeah, it could be 2 dudes going, like Rich. Review Tech USA and his editor going at it. Yeah, I'm gonna slap butter on your ass and call you Melanie. That's what his editor would say to him. So no, I don't have that problem, luckily. Thank God. Then I'd probably, you know, kill myself, man. Just reminded every day of how alone I am and how women hate me. Tossing they salad, that's right. It's like a pussy. But it's clean, and the person you're eating is decent.
Rally point updated.
The fact he said it's like a pussy, but it's clean, and the person is decent is wild, bro. That's pretty damning. Pretty damning commentary. Who said that? I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up after this match. I'll pull up this. Actually, yeah, it'll probably kick me. I'll pull it up after this match because I have to find it in my inbox. The fact the cameraman's not laughing is, yeah, he's a professional, bro. He's definitely a professional. I guess he doesn't want to get his salad tossed when the guy gets out, so, you know, he's thinking ahead.
Iron Halo, online.
Why are my paddles not working?
Our brother goes
Huh.
the older day.
They were working last night. I don't know how you edit the paddles on a PC, but they should be preset.
Be deployed for combat.
An assist? Fuck you.
Refilling magazines.
Well, there's like a mapping feature for the Elite controller that you can do, and you can set like individual profiles on it and everything, so it remaps the back buttons so that you can use them for whatever input you want. Why do I sound like a fat Redditor? Guilty as charged. Michael with the 2. Power surge fucked up my PC, sending in for repair. Damn, bro. Sorry about that. That fucking blows. Should invest in one of those backup surge protectors. They're only like, I think, 100 or 200 bucks. So you should get one of those where it's like basically a battery, but instead of it feeding directly from the wall, it feeds from the battery. And then that way, if your power goes off, the computer won't shut off immediately. It'll be running off the battery for a little while. So that way it won't surge. I used to have one of those for my router, but I don't have one for my current one. It was nice.
Our allies are halfway done.
I do not have a UPS. I use 2 power strips that are wired together, so double the protection. I have a surge protector plugged into another surge protector. 0 risk.
Decimate them. Astartes, push for dominance.
And let's see, Hero Shade with the 2 advice for someone starting to stream. Make normal content as well to draw people in. You'll get almost no discovery whatsoever on YouTube by just streaming. You have to make alternative content, whether it be shorts or long-form videos as well. That's the #1 thing. You have to have something that feeds the algorithm to let people find your channel in the first place. Because streams are not recommended the same way that videos are. A hot tub stream? Probably never. 1, I don't own a hot tub, and 2, streaming is for queers. That's why I do it every night. Yeah, Night Rain is garbage. Nobody even talks about it anymore. Night Rain shits on this game. Maybe if you're an autistic zoomie who has to have like a sandpaper jerk-off experience in order to enjoy their video games. Yeah, I have the thick cable from my computer to the power strip. And then that power strip is connected to another power strip. As for Zoomer retards, I agree. It's for Zoomer retards with, you know, the Fortnite TikTok attention span. Let's see. Jail.
First of all, right, if he's a newcomer, right, I want him to suck my ass with jelly. That's what they call toss the talent. That's the slang word, toss the talent. It means sucking my ass, right? With jelly or without jelly. Some people use syrup. I prefer a guy to use jelly, right? I will reach my climate, right? I will automatically get hard, right? I will, you know, come automatically if he's sucking my ass for about 10 minutes or longer, right? It's a sensation feeling, and it makes you feel real good. Most all gays do that, you know what I'm saying? Like guys to suck their ass. It's just like a pussy, right? But the only difference is it's not a pussy, right? It's clean, the person's decent, and the person knows that that's an asshole, but in mind, he's looking at it as a pussy because he's in prison. So, toss my salad, let him eat me, you know, and we straight, that's it. First of all, right, if he's a newcomer, right, I want him to suck my ass with jelly. What they call toss the talent. That's the slang word, toss the talent. It means sucking my ass, right? With jelly or without jelly. Some people use syrup. I prefer a guy to use jelly, right?
Yeah, completely straight shit, man.
I would reach my climate, right? I would automatically get hard,
Who doesn't smear jelly on another man's ass and call themselves heterosexual?
right? I would, come automatically if he's sucking my ass for about 10 minutes or longer, right? It's a sensation feeling, and it makes you feel real good. Most all gays do that, you know what I'm saying? Like guys suck their ass. It's just like a pussy, right? But the only difference is it's not a pussy, right? It's clean, the person's decent, and the person know that that's an asshole, but in mind, he's looking at it as a pussy because he's in prison. So,
No wonder why black people have the highest rate of homosexuality.
toss my salad, let him eat me, and we straight. That's it.
That's it. Yeah, ain't nothing gay about that. Nothing wrong with another man tossing they salad. Literally the straightest thing that's ever been said in the history of mankind. Yeah, white people don't toss they salad. What's up with that shit? I don't fucking know, bro. That shit's crazy. I can't even begin to understand. Nor do I want to, really. Yeah, but there is a theory a lot of black guys get arrested so they can go live out their gay life in jail away from prying eyes. Well, they don't have a wife, bro. They baby mama. Yeah, girl, I just got home from prison. Suck the shit off my dick. You're...
Special deployment ready.
It's a new definition of ass to mouth. A new definition of ass to mouth. Oh my god. No, it's because homosexuals are most commonly occurring among single mother households. Or households where the parents are abusive. And, black kids have not only the highest rate of single mothers, but also the highest rate of, domestic violence and, physically abusive mothers and fathers. So, yeah. Doomed from the start.
Our warband is halfway there.
I can't afford this shit!
Is this where people come to get radicalized? On what? What am I radicalizing people on? Total game developer death? Yeah, Death Stranding 2 is an almost perfect game. The only issue is it has just a little bit of gameplay. If they would just get rid of that part, then it would be truly perfect, right? If they could just get rid of that pesky gameplay once and for all. Yeah, Kojima already said his next game, which is starring the tranny, is going to be indistinguishable from a film, is what he said. So he's basically just making a movie in a 3D engine. Hooray. There we go. And Hero Shade with the 2. Will we see the Aryan Princess tonight? Yeah, I might switch over to Mario Kart in a little bit. Nah, OD is already in development. They already casted Troon Schaefer for it, so... Apparently it's already pretty far along. They just don't talk about it because they want to promote this current game. Yeah, he's making the Metal Gear clone as well, which we'll see how well it turns out compared to the previous ones, if he was truly the mastermind behind it.
The true gods have further use of me.
You scared away 2,000 of your subs? I don't fucking care. Why does that matter? If they can't hang, that's on them. What scared them? Me being pro-Trump. Anytime I have Trump in a thumbnail, I make a community post about Trump, or whatever, it, you know, results in me losing a pretty decent size chunk of subs. I've noticed it. So, yeah, the lack of uploads, too, because you don't get that natural, like, you know, pickup of subscribers from people watching your shit. So, yeah, it amplifies it, but, yeah. If I uploaded, like, every other day or twice a week or something, it wouldn't probably even go down. It'd probably go up overall. Yeah, I tried not to get overly political, but the thing is, it's just like, I genuinely don't fucking care. Why is Fratanga still after you? Because he is a cocksucking...
Give it up, the fucking loser faggot.
That's why. How do people not know you? I don't know. No, it would help me if I made pro-Trump videos. If I made videos talking about politics, then I would gain it. But the way YouTube live streams work is they're not promoted the same as videos. Live streams are only really promoted to your existing sub base. So all the lefties in my audience, when they see the stream, they're like, oh my god, unsubscribe, or whatever, you know, that type of shit. But yeah, I don't know how you would watch my content and be under the impression that I was actually a lefty, or even a disgusting centrist. I don't know. I don't understand how you could watch my content and think I was a centrist. At all. And especially a fucking lefty. Yeah, I thought about making a political channel at one point, but you have to live that life. If you make a political channel, you have to be a full-time YouTuber at that point. Because not only do you have to constantly stay on top of, like, the current events, but you're just, like, literally waiting for someone to, like, try and literally fucking ruin your life. So you have to be, like, all in if you want to do hardcore politics. Like, we obviously discuss politics and stuff, but I'm not making, like, dedicated, like, this is why Trump is great type content or whatever, so...
It was too fair for this war. I will not fail, Perturabo.
I was more centrist no. Let me put it this way. My online message that I conveyed was more centrist. I have never been a centrist. I have never been non-hardcore right-wing. So I have been a hardcore right-winger in my own heart of hearts since probably middle school. So... ever since I got into an argument with my 6th grade social studies teacher about fucking Woodrow Wilson is when I genuinely began to hate leftists. So... yeah, I tried to be, like, somewhat apolitical, so... but the thing is, you know, we live in a climate now where it's like, these fucking people literally are calling for your death. So it's like, who fucking cares anyway? There's zero fucking reason. There is zero fucking reason for me to try and appease those people anymore. So, you know, in the past, I would have been like, oh yeah, I can still make money off of them. At this point, it's like, yeah, I fucking hate you, and the feeling's mutual. I wish you were fucking dead, too. So, I don't have to hide. So, yeah. At a certain point, you just get pushed, and it's like, yeah, I don't fucking care. You know? I'd rather just not have you watch. Like, in the past, it's like, okay, yeah, you know, they can still give me money from their views, or maybe they'll send a super chat, or blah, 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 whatever. Nowadays, I don't fucking give a shit. So... Also, this isn't my main source of income anymore, so... That's the other aspect, too. Is back, like, pre-COVID, this was, like, my meal ticket, so to say. Like, it was my biggest source of income. So I cared about maximizing how much money I made from it. Whereas now, it's not so much the case, because, you know, I have an actual job now. And this is just, you know, side money. That's why the lefty cope now has things... Wait, so what's the lefty cope now that things are settled? Lol, another Trump W. Well, now it's not. It's just theater, dude. It's all a show. The, you know, this is just to distract the Iranians so Trump can go in and kill... You know, it's the same cope as always. That, you know, Trump's a liar, blah, blah, blah. Like, who knows, bro? Why did I vote for Camel Toe? Because, the Groiper King himself, you know, Catboy Cum Hunter, Nick Fuentes, told me to. The new Adolf Hitler, guys. Literally going to be a dictator of the United States one day. Believe it.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Saul Goodman with a 10. What's up, man? God bless. The God Emperor. Never lose faith in the Dawn. I really appreciate the YouTube info. I created a new account where I'm going to start uploading. Hope I don't end up wasting my time. Thanks. Well, I mean, the risk to reward payoff is pretty high, so, you know, there's very little risk in making your own channel. But the potential reward can be, you know, monumental. So I'd say it's worth a shot if you have an interest in it regardless, so. Just do stuff you enjoy making, and then, you know, hopefully the views will come. Yeah, basically, when I did my orientation at work, they basically said, like, as long as you don't represent yourself as, like, a employee of the company or an agent of the company in your, like, social media bio, then they can't really do or say anything about what you say online as long as it's not illegal. So they just said, like, don't put the company name in, like, your Twitter bio or Instagram or TikTok account info. And then they don't really care because you're not representing the company. So, I mean, that's pretty much what every company does for the most part. So, at a certain point, they can't hire or fire people based on political ideology, so... I mean, unless you're out here, like, calling for, you know, the mass death of, like, groups of people or something, there's not really, anything they can do about it. It falls under free speech. Oh, she was like a massive fucking leftist who believed in progressivism and all this other shit and said that Woodrow Wilson and Teddy Roosevelt and all these other presidents were like the greatest thing that ever fucking happened. The New Deal was amazing. The Federal Reserve was the greatest, you know, economic decision the United States ever made. The Great Depression was caused by people who took out debt instead of a manufactured event. Like, all sorts of, I don't know, bro. It was a constant war. It was a constant war. I sent that document. I don't know if I can find it again real quick, but I sent that documentary that I watched, and I watched it as a kid, like back in 5th grade or something. I don't really remember where, but let me see if I can find it. I'll link it again. It's been floating around the internet forever. And various versions of it, too. Here you go. This isn't like the title of this video is not accurate. It's not really even about the Rothschilds. It's more so about the Federal Reserve, but that's because FDR is a communist, and at the time, the communists belonged to a certain ethnic group that just so happened to own the media as well. So, perks of the trade. Yeah, I mean, I don't really give a shit about Woodrow Wilson supporting the KKK or not. I'm more so concerned about the fact that he implemented two of the worst domestic policies of all time. The Federal Reserve Act and then the income tax. So, we can thank him for both of those. Two of the most damaging pieces of legislation in the history of the United States. Yeah, well, Teddy Roosevelt was an infiltrator, so he was equally a sellout. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I cringe so fucking hard every single time I see a fucking boomer conservative post that stupid fucking meme of like, I fixed it, and it's like a picture of the KKK holding a Democrat banner, or changing the Democrat fucking logo into a swastika. Like, it's literally the gayest boomer meme ever. I don't know, man. It just makes me die on the inside every single fucking time I see a boomer go, the Democrats were the KKK. It's like, bro, you have way more in common with those old school Democrats than you could ever possibly imagine. Those old school Democrats were far more based than you could ever fucking hope to be. So, it's like, it's just so cringe, man. It's so fucking cringe. You would be seen as a leftist cuck by even the most liberal people of those times. Like, boomers still think that the term fascist, Nazi, and racist have any sort of weight. They fucking don't. Nobody cares, bro. Nobody fucking cares. The Democrats are the real Nazis! Oh my god. It's so cringe, man. It's just literally the perfect culmination of right-wing boomer politics. Or, if it wasn't for us, they'd be speaking German. It's like, oh my god, bro. That'd be a lot better than most of the European countries nowadays. You know, them speaking German would be a massive improvement over the current state of the continent. Hate to break it to you. Yeah, now instead you speak Arabic, exactly, or fucking Hindu, or whatever the fuck that shit's called. Sanskrit. Yeah, anti-Semitism carries no weight, bro. Like, if Jewish people would stop being whiny little bitches all over the internet over every single perceived slight they encounter, then maybe they could actually have some weight behind that, but nope. They're literally the whiniest, obnoxious, victim complex motherfuckers on the entire internet. Every single slight inconvenience to them is perceived as anti-Semitic. It's like basically the entirety of their religious belief is the obsession with being a fucking perpetual victim. Oy vey, goyam. I don't know. It's hard to feel any sympathy for that type of person. You know, for a group of people that loves to tout how superiorly intelligent they are, they sure don't act it. It puts things into perspective, man, when you look at the whole Exodus story in the Old Testament. Do you know what it meant to be a slave in ancient Egypt? It was a 20% tax on your grain production. So if you made, like, if you produced 1,000 pounds of grain, let's say, on your farmland, you would have to give the pharaoh 20% of that. And that was what was considered slavery in ancient Egypt. A 20% income tax. So that is the Jewish definition of, you know, oppression and slavery, just so you guys know. So when they give you a 26% interest rate on your credit card, that's what they consider you. But yeah. No, we are more enslaved than ancient Egypt. Like, dead ass. We are more oppressed than the so-called slaves of ancient Egypt. So, just so you know. The ceasefire is not in effect yet. They both had over 12 hours. I think they have 24 hours to get it out of their system, is what Trump said. So, like, the Iranians get to fire rockets for 12 more hours, and the Israelis get to fire rockets for 12 more hours. That was basically the agreement. They had an extra 24 hours to, you know, get it out of their system, and that's it. That way, the Raytheon and Lockheed stocks can go up, because they'll have to replenish the arsenals. Yeah, the Iranians have a much larger population, too, so... The Israelis could never conceivably occupy Iran. So, it would literally be impossible.
It was tough. That holds the advantage. Fallen behind. Shed more blood.
I'm not so easily slain. Casualty reported. Now's the time, Ray.
Our warband holds the advantage.
Yeah, the Antichrist is supposed to be universally loved. It's like an ultra-charismatic leader that basically unites everyone.
Death cannot claim what iron already owns.
And that's a bad thing? Yeah. Have you read the Bible?
Now's the time.
Bruh, this guy's name is Generic White Boy. I wish I could send him a message and say there's nothing generic about being White King.
Warband is halfway there.
Special deployment ready.
Yeah, because the Antichrist is their Messiah, which is what's funny. You know, the arrival of the Jewish Messiah would basically be the Christian equivalent of the Antichrist.
It was too frail for this war.
New Remington. established.
Yeah, I was watching like this video today about Netanyahu or whatever, and I don't know, I kind of respect him, man. Dude's been operating, you know, in a similar style that I would for a long time, so I don't know. I don't agree with what he's doing, but I can respect it, I'll put it that way. Obviously, I don't really give a shit about Israel, but if I was Israeli, I would like Netanyahu a lot. Apparently the dude is like now the leader of like the ultra right-wing faction of Israel, and is basically like the current Israeli government is almost the equivalent to like a modern day like Nazi party. Unironically. Like 2 of his top guys are literally convicted in Israeli court of being like actual like Jewish terrorists that wanted to ethnically cleanse the undesirables of the population. So yeah. I mean, there are some similarities. So, we'll just put it that way. You know, he has his Himmler. Yeah, basically when he lost power, apparently in 2021, he came back into being prime minister by allying himself with, like, the ultra right-wing faction of Israel. And since that October 7th attack, it's gotten incredibly popular over there, and one of the guys who was like his chief of police or whatever the fuck it's called, I don't know, and then also the finance minister are both like convicted, you know, right-wing extremists who want to eradicate all the Arabs inside of Israel. So, yeah. Remember, the thing that people accuse you of doing is what they're doing themselves. So, yeah. But yeah, apparently he belongs to like the ultra right-wing pseudo-fascist government of like basically purity. So yeah, if I was an Israeli and Jewish, I would support Netanyahu. So I understand why he's liked by some. Griff literally flipped sides. What a shameless grifter. How so? You accuse me of packing a large hog? I wish that was the case. It's incredibly slightly above average. It's pissed off my package got delayed today. It was supposed to come. Trump ends World War III without it ever starting. 18 to 25-year-old MAGA have got to be the fucking dumbest people on the planet. Well, yeah. The internet's not exactly a collection of the world's brightest minds. Griffin supports the subjugation of his people. A proud Zio Goy? I don't live in Israel. The fuck? And I'm also not Arab. Apparently Netanyahu's son is like ultra fucking right-wing as well, and he hates the importing of the third worlders into the United States and Europe. Like apparently he's like extremely anti-immigration, which is pretty funny. He lives in Florida. Which is, I didn't know that. But yeah, apparently he's like one of the like hardcore like anti-immigrant types. He doesn't want a bunch of you know, to put it bluntly, brown people in the US, Europe, and in Israel. So yeah, I thought that was kind of interesting. Apparently he's like some terminally online, like fucking internet troll type. And he like constantly goes against his dad because he doesn't think his dad is extreme enough. But yeah, I thought that was kind of interesting, because, you know, you would think it'd be the opposite. You would think it'd be the opposite, given his background. Or early life, as some might say. No, I mean, I think the older I get, the more I realize authoritarianism is actually necessary. It's almost necessary to have order. You need a degree of authoritarianism to enforce morality and, you know, maintain a civilized society. So, yeah. We just live in such a degenerate society nowadays that, you know, why would I want these people to have agency? I don't. They obviously don't make good decisions with freedom. You know, freedom ain't free, and when freedom starts taking away from others because of other people's selfishness, then something needs to change. I mean, basic stuff like people who think they deserve to burn the American flag in the United States. People like that should be fucking tarred and feathered like they were back in the old days. Or lynched from a fucking tree. I would never put up with that if I was in charge.
Shed more blood.
I am not so easily slain.
Oh yeah, I would make it a crime to display publicly a foreign flag. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. It would 100% be a crime to display a foreign flag of a foreign nation in the United States publicly. If you want to hang that shit in your own home, that's fine, but to publicly display another country's flag? Nope. Illegal. Because the only pride you should have for a country is the one you're living in. If you like those other countries so much, get the fuck out. So the only loyalty you're going to show to a country is the one you're living in. Otherwise, nah.
Dominate and defile.
Allied casualty.
The Confederate flag is an American flag. But which Confederate flag are you talking about? Nobody ever displays the actual Confederate flag, just so you know. The actual Confederate flag, most people don't even know what it looks like. The flag you're talking about is the battle flag of Robert E. Lee, which was not a Confederate flag at all.
Death cannot claim what iron already owns.
So, before, you know, the Civil War, Robert E. Lee was an American general. Therefore, that flag is an American flag. It's from the U.S. military. Ezio Herb with the 5. Griffin is just jealous that he isn't as much of a Nazi as the Democrat. I know, dude. Did you know that the Democrats were racist? Alright, that's a really bad thing, dude. They didn't like gay people either. Ooh. Oh my god. It's so fucking cringe, man. It's so fucking cringe. Creators freedom with the 2. Will the IDF help Trump stay in power? No. How would the IDF help Trump stay in power? It's not even that powerful of a military. The IDF's only power comes from their equipment, so, which is short range at best. Wouldn't really help Trump. Brain dead boomers afraid to be labeled as racist and homophobic. I know, dude. It's so fucking pathetic. Yeah, the Confederate flag is called the Stars and the Bars. The Stars and Bars is the name of the Confederate flag, but yeah. Most people don't even know what the actual Confederate flag looks like. Oh, they're all gonna backtrack, but they're gonna pretend like, oh, I knew it all along. None of them will actually come out and apologize or admit that they were wrong or whatever. They'll be like, oh, yeah, it was an evolving situation. You know, we had to wait and see how it was going to turn out. Herder. Yeah, monarchy is a natural form of government, so it's a natural form of government.
The dark gods are watching.
Death Stranding 2 reviews where? Probably on YouTube. I have no interest in that fucking game, so I'm not even gonna watch reviews on it. I don't care at all.
I will not fail, Prince Rabo.
Isn't Tim Pool constantly grifting a new conflict, like the Civil War 2.0, and now he's on to World War 3? So that's his whole shtick, at this point at least.
It is now. Casualty reported.
Thoughts on Candace Owens saying service members should get dishonorably discharged because we struck Iran? Well, if she cares so deeply about Iran, go over there and help them out.
Allied casualty.
New rally point established.
Special deployment ready. He was weak, so he died. Assail me, my warriors. Fatality confirmed.
Yeah, Candace Owens will be in the camp of the Black Hebrew Israelites within a few years, I guarantee you. Because she's going to run out of material, man. She's going to have to constantly find something to talk about, like, I uncovered the truth that's been concealed type content. Only goes so far, because you run out of topics.
Casualty.
She starts wearing a hijab, yeah.
I am not so. Special deployment ready.
Would I tab Candace Owens? No.
Iron endures all. The true gods have further use of me.
Tommy Lauren is a lefty. She's a covert feminist. Tommy Lauren is just another fucking conservative feminist. She's literally a Trojan horse, or, you know, a Trojan whore is probably the better way to put it. She's a fake conservative that LARPs as one to push her feminist ideologies. That's it. It's another fucking boss bitch, you know, girl power, men need to step up type of, you know, shriveled hag that's childless. Shocking. She got owned by Andrew Wilson. Oh, was there like a debate she did? I don't know who Andrew Wilson is. Brett Cooper is expecting. Hell yeah, dude.
Now is the time. It was too frail for this war.
Terrorize our foes.
You know, it kind of sounds shitty to say, but I truly think, like, most modern women are incapable of genuine empathy. Like, they cannot take themselves out of the picture for even 10 seconds to think about, you know, the ramifications of something. Like, it's all about them. How does it make me look? How does it make me feel? What do I want? What do I deserve? What do I get out of it? Why should I care? You know, most of them love to throw out the term, he's a narcissist, because that's exactly what they are, and it's pure projection. Pure fucking narcissism. Based chud moment? Hell yeah. I have a nice GF and I still think women are a meme. Yeah. Woman moment. What was that headline? Men's mental health is in a decline, women most affected. Like, it's a meme headline, but it's like, yeah, no. You know damn well that's exactly what women are thinking. Men's mental health is in a decline, women most affected. I don't know if you guys want to do more Raymond tonight, but I was watching one of his stream replays, and he read through that New York Times article about the men, where are you? We miss you. That's going around on Twitter. Apparently, he reacted to it on stream, so I found the stream clip. I don't know if we'll do that or not, but possibly. But it was fucking hilarious. I had a friend get in my car and tell me the time he's freeballing, and I asked if he was joking. He said no, so I told him to stand in front of the car. What the fuck? What's wrong with freeballing? Going commando is fine if you're just wearing like some loose-fitting shorts. Gotta keep the boys cool for maximum fertility. Yeah, exactly. Your sperm count decreases in extreme heat. So the cold and cool air actually encourages a larger sperm count. So, yeah. Gotta maximize the fertility, man. I've gone commando a few times recently, but it's only when I've ran to, like, the grocery store or something. I don't go to, like, the gym commando. But if I'm just going to run an errand or something, I might.
He was weak, so he died.
Go to church commando while pheromone maxing. That's right. They won't be able to call her the Virgin Mary for long.
The true gods have further use of me.
I pheromone maxed, it kind of works. Maybe in India, I don't know. I don't think there's really a scenario where you approach a woman smelling like unwashed, sweaty pits, and she's like, oh my god, can I suck your cock? Dude, what is that shit that, what is it called? The vabbing or whatever the fuck? Where women take their finger and they shove it up their cooch, and then they take their vagina juice and, like, rub it on their neck and, wrists so that people can smell their vag scent. Yeah, dude, that's the thing. Women do that. I think it's called vabbing, but I don't remember what the actual name is. Yeah, that's another form of pheromone maxing. Yeah, they take their finger, they dip it in, and then they take it and rub it on their neck and on their wrists in order to put the scent out there as like a subconscious type thing to influence the mind of men. Why do I know this shit? Because I've been on the internet, I don't know. You just stumble across things.
Death cannot claim what Iron already owns.
I feel like if you knew someone who did that, you wouldn't know them for very long. It depends on how hot they were, to be completely honest. Let's say a strong 9 out of 10 chick is doing that, I'm not going to complain. I mean, shit. With any luck, your hand will be wrist deep in that shit by the end of the night. You'll be in the splash zone yourself. Ew, no. Yeah, dude, girls are icky. Stay cells? Oh my god. I don't know. Would I simp for Aerith? Yeah, I'd give her half my paycheck. If you can't have sex right this second, does that make you an incel? Yes. By definition, dude.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, big guy.
Yeah. A real alpha Chad would just be able to walk up to a woman and immediately impregnate her. Acid with the 5, Subgraph going through a rough time. Just got reminded why women deserve less. For real, for real. Uh-oh. Hopefully the stream helps. Damn, man. Well, now we have to watch Ray. Bruh. I feel bad for you, man. Hopefully it wasn't anything too bad, but I'm assuming it's women troubles.
So easily slain. Death cannot claim with iron already owns. Fatality confirmed.
Raymond makes Ohio look bad? How so? Raymond's giving back to the Ohio community. Raymond, the living incel jack, or whatever the Sumi said. Yeah, bro, he honestly is. Like, he's literally the embodiment of that fucking Redditor meme of the guy holding his Soylent bottle. Like, it looks the exact same.
The true gods have further use of me.
Oh, Yong Yeah is definitely worse, because Raymond is at least entertaining and well-spoken and has his own opinion. Yong is just a robotic retard reading other people's tweets and articles. Yeah, all I can say is Raymond is literally me for real, dude. He just truly represents all of my resentment and anger with society. Who would you say is the embodiment of the Chud Jack? I don't know, honestly. I don't know. You're the embodiment of the Chud Jack? Yeah, somebody mentioned that earlier. It's because he is a,
Skip it up in the fucking loser faggot.
There's definitely a difference between a man fucked over by the mating and dating scene and a guy who's never really tried. Yeah. I definitely haven't been fucked over by it. I just never genuinely tried. I fall into the second category. It's not that I actively avoid trying to date, it's just I don't take any steps to date. As in downloading dating apps, so... If a girl, like, I've met in public or something, was attracted to, and we, like, hit it off, let's say, then I wouldn't, like, turn her down or anything like that. But I wouldn't actively pursue a relationship, if that makes sense. I'm not going to be out there, like, scouting out chicks, like, oh, yeah, dude, she's hot. Let me go talk to her. It would have to happen naturally. So, and therefore, it will not happen at all, so. It's not that I'm avoiding it. It's just I don't take any action to do so. Most guys 30 and under are chuds nowadays, it feels like, so. Yeah, I'm a 10. Yeah, just go to the gym and club. Join club, go to gym, make money, be 6 feet. Fuck women. I don't drink, so I wouldn't go to a bar. I hear the girls on Fent are pretty easy. That and ketamine, bro. Like, half the chicks in California apparently are on ketamine because they want to stay skinny. Damn, bro. You know, maybe I shouldn't put it off. The sperm cells are drying up? I don't think that's how it works, man. Alright. I gotta go take a shit real quick. Nature calls. I'll be back in, maybe we'll switch to a Mario Kart if you guys want, and then we'll do a open lobby, but I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Damn. Just needed a quick nap, guys. If only. Yeah, I just needed a little nappy wappy, dude. I honestly could use a nap, but bro, I was rewatching, I don't know why. I was rewatching the Final Destination movies today. And it's kind of interesting because they're all like 3 years apart basically from when they were produced. And you can see like how much worse society gets. The more you watch, it's like the first one, everybody looks normal. The second one, everything still looks normal. And then it just progressively gets worse and worse. Like, it's amazing how shitty life got after, like, 2010. Unironically, bro. The leftist destruction of society just cooked way too hard. Alright, why is this thing not turning on? Come on. No signal, I know. Okay, there we go. Hell yeah, bro. I got 20 hours in Bravely Default now. Nah, they don't make me paranoid. It's more so just kind of like a time capsule. It just shows you how repulsive modern media is by comparison. Like, everyone looks normal. The women are attractive. It's like, what the fuck happened? The new Final Destination? I have no idea what the new one is. I've just been watching them on HBO. I guess if it's on there. I'm on 4 right now. I'm like halfway through 4. It's called Bloodlines? I'll have to see if it's on there. I have no idea. Why do I want to click the GameCube? Bravely Default's good. It's basically a Final Fantasy game and everything but name. Dude, it's Final Fantasy if it was good. That's what all the kids are saying now, right? What other Switch games have I bought recently? I bought, Xenoblade Chronicle X. Let's see it? What, Bravely Default? I can open it real quick, but I'm not gonna play it. Everybody will get bored if I play it for more than 10 seconds, I'm telling you. So, anytime I play an RPG, people are like, ah, turn it off, it sucks. Yeah, I mean, the main reason to have a Nintendo console is for first-party Nintendo games. Yeah, I mean, it's basically a Final Fantasy game. It's basically a Final Fantasy game. Oops. Oh, actually, let me do this real quick. But basically, the gimmick for this is you can stack turns. Is basically the gimmick. This is an old 3DS game. So yeah, basically the gimmick is you can stack your turns. So you can either pass and like build up your BP gauge at the bottom, or you can go into a deficit. Like you can stack 4 turns in one turn, but you skip your next 3, essentially. So you can like basically decide if you want to just pump out a shit ton of damage up front or draw it out or whatever. So that's kind of like the gimmick mechanic of this. But But it's literally a Final Fantasy game. So, if you like Final Fantasy games, then this is literally just the same thing. But it has an auto battle system, which is nice. So, like, if you want to just farm XP, it has, like, an auto battle system. So you don't have to sit here and just, like, fucking type in the same input every single fucking time. It just automatically goes. And you can have 5 different auto battle, like, move sets that you want to use. So, like, here. Let's see. Turn it off real quick. So, like, right here, you can open up the auto battle thing. And see, that's just 4 attacks per class. And then this is a different one with power-ups, so I'll just use it real quick. So you can, like, I don't know, it's literally just Final Fantasy. If you like old school Final Fantasy, you'll like this. Because it's just the class, so every single job in the game gives you a different outfit. So, there's 24 jobs in the game, and every single job has, like, a unique look for each character, essentially. So, the class that I have is, like, I think it's called, like, the Sword Dancer or something like that. So, it's like an Arabian magic sword type theme class. Because you get it. So, the way it works is you get all the, like, jobs from side quests and beating bosses. So, the guy that I killed to get it was, like, this Arabian-looking guy. So. But yeah, I've just been playing through this slowly. I haven't gotten very far in the story. I'm only on chapter 3. But I've been power leveling, so I won't have to grind towards the end. You're supposed to be like level 30 something where I am at the story, so I'm pretty OP at the moment. Oh, no numbers this time. There we go. Oh, I love getting OP in RPGs. It's one of the very few joys of gaming I have left is just getting mad OP when it comes to an RPG. There's just something very satisfying about it. Wow, Peach is even hotter than normal. Bro, with Bowser.
I can't afford this shit!
Damn, bro. We got a small crowd tonight. Alright. I have a Raymond clip, but I haven't put it on yet. Who was the fucking retard in the chat? I forgot who it was that was like, you won't be playing Mario Kart after a week. Well, what? It's been almost... I don't know. How long has the Switch 2 been out? 2-3 weeks, maybe? I'm not entirely sure. What day? It came out on the 5th, right? The 5th, and today is the 24th, so... a little under 3 weeks. Oh shit. That was a mistake. Nintendo is evil? I know, man. How dare you have fun with video games, you fucking piece of shit. Ah, shit. Yeah, if these are the games that are ruining gaming, then let it all fucking burn, man. Gaming ain't worth saving if this isn't the type of shit we should be supporting. Alright, at least I got the double box still. Dude, it broke? I only got to throw it once. Oh, I took the long way. That was the opposite of a shortcut. Ah, damn it. Jap Peach. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, bro, is if you spend money on weed, you really have no right to bitch about the price of video games. Like, I'm just gonna be completely honest. Like, you want to talk about wasting money? There's no greater waste of money than fucking pot. Ah, damn it. It's Jover. Griffin, can you tell us about your grandparents? They didn't like the colored folk. But no, I have no fucking idea. What do you want to know?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Daryl's some of the two. Griffin will end up like Raymond. Thanks a lot, man. I'm glad you have such high aspirations for me. Jesus with the 5 just watched Unbreakable for the first time. It's one of the best movies I've ever seen. Is that the World War II one? I think I've seen that. Is that the one where the Japanese guy like announces that Roosevelt's dead, and instead of the typical reaction, I cheered? I think I saw that in theaters. If that's what you're referring to. Tim Marco, the 279, getting a Switch 2 in July and ruining gaming. Nice, man. Very nice. I imagine it's going to be pretty tough to get one with Danky Kang about to come out. That tweet of a guy who bought 2 Switch 2s and 2 pizzas. Yeah, I saw that. It had all the, you know, typical suspects up in arms. Fuck. I thought Unbreakable was that movie about the runner who gets killed. Yeah, and he's like on the fucking raft and then goes to the Japanese work camp. I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Brutal. I hit somebody. Oh, shit. Brutal. I fell off. Ah, that's a bug gameplay mechanic, dude. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. Obviously. The MAGA mushroom. Oh no! Woo! There we go. I was betting on fucking boosts. Shit. Damn it. Damn, I just got knocked back to last. What? What the fuck happened? That was literally a ramp you could drive up. Alright. I at least wanted to make it to Moo Moo Meadows, because I like this music. Ah, fuck! Hooray! Wowie zowie, dude. Jesus with the 5, the Unbreakable I'm talking about is about Bruce Willis being super strong and Samuel L. Jackson as a terrorist? Yeah, I haven't heard of that one. I have not heard of that before. Definitely not what I was thinking about. And Run a Dog with the 5.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
I
Alright.
always laugh myself since I get off work delivering only to play a game where you deliver. Well, at least you can say that you like your job. Right? I guess that's a good thing. It means you're one of the few people that actually likes what they do. And Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 3. Oh my god, did you see Frit has an anime opening? No, I did not. Thankfully. I need to get some footage of this game, so I'm actually going to record this race. I keep forgetting to actually record some.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Uh-oh. No! Racism. The game's quiet. I can turn it up. Ah, shit. No! Damn it. Well, it's over now. Unless I get the mother of all power-ups. Oh, it's done. Bro, there's no way. That was so lucky. Damn it. No! So close. So close. I think I bumped him forward. Not back. Unfortunate. Oh well. And Shaka Shaka Gaming with the 8. Appreciate it, man. I got roasted in his chat for calling him a 30-year-old weed addict. That's alright. The fellow addicts have to cope, man. They have to cope with the fact that, you know, they are the way that they are. Can't take it personally. And Spooky Cerberus for the 5, I swear, every time new alternative like clothes drops, I'm like, oh my god.
Awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Shat app. Okay, shut up and give me. It's a crisis, honestly. Get cash away from me now. You're like a woman with the chip bowl. Oh my god, get these away from me right now. They're so good. What do you mean, like alternative like clothes drop? I don't know what that even means. What is an alternative like clothing? Yeah, I agree. We should ban weed completely. And just execute anyone that uses it. You know, any possession is an immediate death penalty. We need to get rid of that nasty-ass smell. What, Juan? You don't like my gay lisp? Why not, dude? I just think it sounds fabulous. Alright, I'm gonna start recording again. It's a shame I don't have my recording of my winning race, but oh well. Doesn't matter. No one needs to know that I'm actually goated at video games. It's just between me and God now. What a shitty power-up stack, bro. Fucking coin box and a gold shell? Really? No, I'm probably gonna make a Switch 2 video. Bro, they broke my boomerang. Those fucking thieves.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
You got your PC? Nice, man. Welcome to the 5090 fam. Where did you order yours from? Fucking homo coming through with his LGBT cart. Starforge? I'm not familiar with that. Oh, you little fucking whore. Really? Oh, come on, bruh. I get Jewed out at the last fucking second. I guess we still have time. I got it! Oh, I lost. It's already over. Alright, I'll take it. You know, that's not the worst. Tim Marco with the 279, but Griffin, weed literally cures cancer, dude. That's right. And it cured my depression. Yeah, the cope is incredible. Yeah, Peach, bounce on it. And U-Generation with the 10. Jethro wants you to watch this. What?
Hi, everyone.
An unimaginable loss for the rescue? The fuck? Save a fox. Okay. Dude, there's a button to finish. Wow. I wonder if it actually works in real life. The camera controls are not very intuitive in this. Apparently a furry diesel, and he is crying. Oh, a furry died. Oh, okay. Well, who cares? Who the fuck cares? The only good furry is a dead furry. Brutal. Ah, shit. Ah. Bro, a fucking coin box? Come on. Really? There we go. Oops. Shit. It's over.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh, you're shitting me. Seriously? Wow. It truly was Jover. Let's see. Fallen Shadow with the 6 months. Abra found a new profile picture. Congratulations, man. Looking good. Looking good. And U Generation with the 5, she isn't the furry. The furries caused her to end it. That's what happened? Alright, well, we need total furry death immediately then. Kill all furries indiscriminately. Anthro cost now, that's right. Yeah, furries are subhuman filth that if they're not jerking off to a dog, they're often molesting a child. That's not suggestive at all. Yeah, the Goon album. One for me and one for my hooker. Yeah, Princess Peach Showtime was genuinely enjoyable. Let's see. Oh, wait, fuck. I need to start recording. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Oh, no, you fucking don't. Oh my god, it almost fucked me so hard. This car has no acceleration, which is the problem. Ah, damn it. It did it to me again. Whew. Alright, I recovered. Ah, damn it. Couldn't have hit like a split second sooner. Barely. I don't think I've ever made it to the final four on this map. This is all uncharted water, no pun intended. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. Definitely not my worst performance. Let's see. So Elijah with the 3 months. So Griffin, I've been enjoying the Switch 2 ever since I got it. Sorry for running you over. That shit was funny. Yeah, it happens, man. It's all good. It happens. But that's the thing, is like Mario Kart is genuinely fun, so you can't really say that about most other games. When am I getting Me Too'd? I think you have to talk to women for that to happen. Which we know that doesn't happen. You actually have to conversate with a woman in order to get Me Too'd. Alright, anybody else want to join? I don't know how many more we're going to do, so if you want to join, there's the code. Gotta show your support for this. Wait, gotta show your support and support the stream while supporting my support for DSP. Exactly. Contributions are low tonight, guys, so, you know, I thought we were having a nice positive time, but I guess not. We might have to retire Mario Kart from here on out. No one has broken the ceasefire. The ceasefire is not in effect yet. I explained this earlier. There's like a 24-hour period that they have to get it out of their system. Oh, I forgot to start recording. Shit. Can I do it? Yes, I can. I'm talented. Oh, come on, bro. I am getting just demolished. Jeez. This shit's brutal. Ah, not quite far enough. There we go. These hammers really are kind of shit. Oh, well. I don't think I've ever gotten to that point before, so I'll take it. I don't think I've ever driven that portion. Alright, well, I have plenty of footage now, so if I want to make the Switch video, I got plenty of Mario Kart cheated now. Yeah, well, if you'd like to believe it or not, I'm not completely terrible at it. TSP, yeah. I've seen several of his clips going around, so even the normies are witnessing him. Alright, we'll do one more, and then I guess we'll do videos. I don't really know what we're going to watch, but I guess we'll find something. More brutal black pill video? I don't know, probably not. Well, we'll see. We didn't watch any last night.
You shut the fuck. Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Damn. Oh, shit. Oh, no, don't do it to me. There we go. Oh, shit. All right. Racism. Knocked to 12th at the last second. That's absolutely brutal, dude. From 1st to 12th in the final stretch. Jeez. Cronky. Ah, my eyes. Jesus. Time to wear glasses? I probably should, but I prefer my contacts. U generation with the 10? Let's see. What's this? Oh god. More zoomer shit. Oh wait, I guess this is the furry stuff. Never mind. Why would Trump give amnesty to illegals? That would be retarded as fuck. That shit ain't gonna happen. Yeah, I'm hanging in there, man. You know, my thumb is a champ, so luckily it can take some using and abusing. Man. Give me a second to pull this up. Alright, why is it not changing input? There we go. If you want me to stop yawning, then
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
otherwise you have no right to complain. The only time complaints will ever be considered is if there is a large monetary value attached. Otherwise...
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I need to wake up. Man. It's 3 o'clock already. Let's see. So Juan with the 1. I said a lot of money.
You're broke. You're fucking poor.
And Britt with the 1. Typical. How am I supposed to survive off of that? Griffin is going woke. I wish, bro. I wish I was just always, like, super alert and never tired. Because, again, today I tried to sleep, but I could not, so. I could not. So, of course, you know, once I start streaming, I start getting tired. And Oski Woski with the 2. Nice group picture. Yeah, let's take a look. Bruh, spread equal. Hell yeah. There we go. Peach is ready for Bowser, dude. Yeah, they absolutely knew what they were doing when they made those skins. The Nintendo design team was on something. For sure. They knew what was going to happen. Thousands and thousands and thousands of liters spilled in the pursuit of those 2 skins. Alright, so watch whatever the fuck this is. I don't know why, but 4K, dude. We get to watch someone be sad. Hooray! And y'all complain that I watch the Doomer shit. I mean, this is like, I'm guessing, supposed to be a depressing video or some shit. I don't fucking know.
Hi, everyone. I just want to start this video out by saying parental advisory, this is not a video for children. And a trigger
A trigger warning.
warning. Some of the things you're about to hear are going to be triggering for some people. I don't have approval from the board to make this video, but I have to say what needs to be said. I have to.
Death to all furries.
This is a video I never planned on making, and it's completely devastating having to sit down and write this out. But a couple days ago, Michaela Raines passed away. This is the most hurtful and difficult time of my life, so please bear with me as I try to read this through the tears. Michaela was the most bright and shining example of what you could accomplish if you really set your mind to something. She was never held back by ideas that everyone else considered unrealistic. As many of you know, she was on the autism spectrum, and while that made her life very difficult, it allowed her to hyper-focus on one thing, and that one thing was obviously animals. From a young age, she dedicated every waking hour of her life to helping them, whether it was helping a snapping turtle across the road or saving 500 foxes from a terrible fur farm. She was never in it for fame, money, or personal gain. She was truly one of the most selfless people I've ever known.
Why did he feel the need to say that she was a raging autist? Like, the fuck?
She put the animals' well-being over her own, time and time again. She would forgo sleep, eating, and showering if there was an animal that needed her help. And it was not just foxes. I've seen her help birds, reptiles, sheep, squirrels. I truly believe when it came to animals.
Yes, apparently a bunch of furries bullied her or something, which is just more evidence of the need for total furry death. Round up every single one of them and gas the ever-living shit out of them. And then cremate the remains. I won't say where they should go, but it has a train track in front of it.
She could do anything. She would build the strongest bonds with all of the animals here, constantly working to earn their trust and create a lasting connection. Every single animal here just lost their best friend. And over the course of her life, she was responsible for saving into the 4 figures of animals, and all of your support made that possible. She would always love the letters that you would send, the pictures and paintings that the children made, and the kind words and comments in your posts. Her words were heard by millions and has affected more lives personally than I could ever hope to count. She was not just a rescuer, but an advocate. Her legacy is Save a Fox. And despite her being the most important part of that, I'm not going to let it stop here. I will do whatever I can to see Save a Fox keep moving forward to save as many lives as possible. I gave Michaela all of my love and energy, and I will do the same with this rescue going forward. As long as you are all here to support us, we can do this. And I will try to keep the content coming since that is such an important part of our funding. As long as you all can continue donating, interacting online, buying merch, and coming here for tours, we can continue to help the many helpless animals that need us, and educate and bring awareness to everyone. This is what Michaela would want, and I have to see her goals and dreams be realized. Aside from being the amazing superhero of animals, Michaela was also a wonderful wife and a caring mother. Every day I would wake up to a list from her on exactly what we needed to accomplish in the day. Her work ethic was, for lack of better words, relentless. But we did everything together. Despite her pouring out all of her love for the animals, she still found some love to give to me. I've never shared a bond with anyone the way I have with her. We spent nearly every moment of every day together. And now, half of me is missing. Sorry. She had so many lofty goals and aspirations, and she would push and push until it got done. But despite all this, she was a best friend to Freya. And every day she would teach her how to interact with respect and care for the animals here. They would go on pony rides together, swing in the fox yards, and take care of Freya's little cockroaches. The first thing Freya would want every morning is mommy.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, what does this have to do? I'm gonna speed this up again. Like, why are we even watching this? I have zero interest in this channel at all. I don't know who the fuck this is. Is he gonna talk about how disgusting furries are or something? I don't know.
But through all of this, for her entire life, she struggled.
This is like sitting at someone's funeral that you don't even know. It's just pointless.
She struggled with autism, with depression, with borderline personality disorder, and more.
Oh, God.
She was always in and out of different kinds of therapy, trying various mood stabilizers and meds. But nothing
The modern woman.
really seemed to help. Simple tasks were hard for her. Looking at her from the outside, you could never tell what was going on in her head, but even just socializing was under the edge. Looking at a cluttered restaurant menu would make her just want to leave. And wearing the jeans that she loved would give her so many sensory problems that it ruined her entire day.
What the fuck?
And if you follow her personal page, she loved helping educate people about problems that she and others face on a daily basis. She would stay up late at night writing away about things out of her control and how she would attempt to cope with them. She made posts and discussed autism awareness so they could be spread and help everyone understand how difficult life can be for those on the spectrum. And she was so sensitive to everything, which is a double-edged sword because on one hand, it allowed her endless empathy for those in her care, but it also means that she took everything negative to heart. And now I want to talk about how words, whether spoken in person or written online, can affect someone. For a few years, a group of people had been throwing dirt on Michaela's name and the rescue. Most of these are people she knew, and some of them are other animal sanctuaries. They consistently spread ridiculous claims and rumors, and being the sensitive human that she was, Michaela took it all to heart. And it hurt her. It hurt her a lot. But she pushed through. For years, she pushed through the pain of people trying to bring her down, and the mental challenges she faced, and she still rescued hundreds of animals and changed the lives of so many. But recently, more of the rude words, accusations, and name calling came from some of those she considered close friends. I think all this stems from jealousy and envy, but she felt as if the entire world had turned against her. She had always battled with borderline personality disorder causing emotional instability, as well as impulsive behaviors. But this time it went too far. She couldn't bear what she was feeling any longer. And she ended her life. And it breaks my heart that someone who was selfless and devoted her life to animals could have so much negativity pointed at her. Why? That's all I can ask is why. In a world...
Because they're furry degenerates that belong on a fucking cross. Society needs to stop tolerating these fucking freaks. Every single one of them should be crucified.
That's filled with darkness. She was just light. She was just light. And to those of you that pushed her to this, every one of you that had been responsible for making her feel this way, I wish you had to see me find her. And I wish you had to watch me perform CPR on her for 15 minutes until first responders arrived. And I wish you had to watch helplessly as paramedics attempt to revive her lifeless body. And I wish you had to hear the screams and the cries of her family. I wish you had to see tiny heartbroken Freya try to understand why she can never see her mommy again. I wish you understood what you were doing before you did it, before it had to go this far.
Yeah, they probably jerk off to it, bro. There's fucking deranged, sick individuals. Again, they belong on a fucking cross. These are the type of people that rape animals and get off to it. They're fucking sick in the head.
Understood that words do have real...
They jerk off to drawings of like, they're not normal. They're not fucking normal. They probably get off to it.
Terrible consequences. If you only have negative garbage to say, just shut up.
I mean, it's like that one leak from that furry Telegram chat or whatever with the prominent YouTuber Kiro the Wolf and all of his buddies, and they were sharing pictures of severed puppy heads that they had raped. Or, you know, they videoed themselves raping a dog to death by choking it. Like, just vile shit. Like, these are not human beings, bro. They belong on a fucking cross. Every single fucking one of them. It is a degenerate, depraved, disgusting corner of the internet that needs to be purged. So, unfortunately, it's not surprising. It's not surprising. Furries are disgusting.
And if you are feeling lost and hopeless, please reach out to someone, whether it's friends and family or calling a hotline. And to everyone else, please keep an eye on those around you. Look for the signs because they're there. Do something or say something before it's too late.
Well, dude, let's just be honest. If she was that autistic, had BPD, depression, that why was she even on, like, the internet? Why did she even have internet access? Like, yeah, she's a grown woman, but obviously not of sound mind. Obviously not, you know, in full mental capacity. So, yeah, I don't know. She shouldn't have had access to the internet, which, you know, sounds shitty to say, but, yeah, if you're that messed up in the head, this could have been avoided just by not letting her get on the internet. Like, make the videos and stuff and, like, curate stuff for her to look through comment-wise and whatever, but, yeah, I don't know. Not a good idea.
Despite this being the biggest loss of my life, and feeling like I have a literal hole in my chest, I will not let Michaela's life be extinguished, and I won't let negativity win, and I won't let her mission fall apart. I'm going to continue to push to rescue the remaining fur boxes, and after that, save as many animals as possible. But I will need your help. As long as you guys continue to support all of us here at Fox, we will keep pushing forward. I'm confident we can bring more light to this world, and we'll do it for Michaela. For now, we all just need some space and some privacy, but I'll soon discuss today where everyone can come here and pay the final respects. And I'm just going to end it with, I love you, Michaela. I will always love you so much. And I miss you.
Gas the furs. But yeah, unfortunately, man, it's just that degenerate-ass community. So it's not surprising, unfortunately. You know, it's sad that it happens, but I feel like, I don't know. If she really was that sensitive, I don't know why he was letting her go on the internet and, like, fucking doom scroll. That's a terrible idea, even for people who are of sound mind. But too late now, I guess. So what was the criticism even about on this particular topic? Does anyone know? I know nothing about this channel. I've never seen it before in my life. I know nothing about it other than a bunch of furries supposedly bullied her and she killed herself, so. The furry fatigue has been here since day one. I genuinely fucking hate those degenerates, and I want them all dead in Minecraft, of course. But actually the real-life version of Minecraft. But, yeah, dude. Disgusting, degenerate filth. Fox Den Cam. Dude, look how heckin' floofy. The heckin' flooferino, dude. Well, yeah, that's bad parenting if you're letting your kid become an iPad addict. So that's purely on the parents. You gotta limit how much time and access they have to the internet, so... Oh boy, more VR? Yeah. More furries, dude.
Stop throwing tomatoes at her! Jeez, guys, what's wrong with you? Please back away from me.
That's why I just throwing in tomatoes are getting bad.
I mean, this is a good follow-up, I guess, because it just proves my point that every single one of them shouldn't be here.
Somebody's throwing tomatoes at her!
Oh, hey, guys, chicken.
She has phantom sense, she's allergic, if it hits her,
It's still affects her. Next person.
She's allergic? Yeah. You're allergic to leaving your fucking house.
Rose,
Or, I'm sorry, your mom's house.
at her, we'll get kicked or worse. Back the hell away.
Guys, you okay?
Step away from glue. I mean it.
You okay?
Stop!
No. Stop you. Whoever's throwing those tomatoes will take serious punishment. Am I clear?
They all face serious punishment for throwing the tomatoes.
We're trying to
I can't move, I'm on my daddy! I can't move!
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. See, I don't even think death squads are enough now. We need like an entire death nation. Like 1 million fucking armed people to just go around ridding the world of the undesirables. And first on the list are people like this.
Why is everything getting blurred?
Did you pass out? Okay.
Because of the tomato being thrown at me, my throat started closing up, I had much reaction. I feel like they were recording for TikTok.
Are you freaking kidding me? You're recording them.
No. Get out now, or you will be kicked. Out of here. Final warning.
Hang on a second. I know you now. I want to meet you. I must ask you this. Do not post any about this because it's fairly sensitive.
What, did she was saying she was allergic to virtual tomatoes?
Yeah.
I'm gonna post that because that was funny, because that's not an actual thing.
I've been studying psychology and
No, that's like actually just
I've been studying there's no such thing as psychology.
not possible.
Alright, then I guess we're just gonna have to take this the hard way. See you later.
Today's video was sponsored by War Thunder. War Thunder is one of the largest free-to-play military action games. The intense battles between tanks, planes, helicopters,
Keep getting recorded like this. This shit ain't funny anymore. I'm seriously done with all this. I get recorded one more time, I'm leaving this room.
What?
Somebody freaking recorded me when I was in demonic possession in the lobby.
demonic possession.
Yeah, I have a demon, not just in VR. In real life, I have a demon attached to me.
You need an exorcism.
If they try to remove it, it could kill me.
And try to watch The Exorcist a couple times.
Don't, please, don't stir it up. I'm just saying, you want to see me go off? When it takes over, I have no control. I actually have 2 demons.
Maybe a little bit of Christ to get rid of it.
Yeah, we've already had exorcisms. They tried to remove them.
2 fucking charges of child molestation.
The church can't remove it.
I do come from a family of ghost hunters. Would you be interested in a remedy?
What do you got in mind?
The power of Christ compels you.
Don't.
The power of Christ compels you to the uttermost degree of the Lord.
Don't.
He is in you, and he wants to save
Don't.
you. He's going to save you. The
I
Lord will
will
save you.
break your fucking neck. I told you to back off.
I am not scared of you, evil spirit, because I am a saint of the Lord.
You should be. I'm the worst thing you could mess with. That fucking idiot again tried to pull another exorcism.
Daniel Adamant sent me to do an exorcism on you.
Oh, you got
Turn your mind to Christ. The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you, Wolfman.
Fuck! This is hissing. You don't know what it does to me every time he does that. He doesn't understand that if he tries to rip that demon out of me, it will physically kill me.
Return to Christ, Wolfman.
Stop! I swear to God, I'll kill you little monsters. Every one of you. I'm gonna kill you.
Don't do it, Wolfman.
No,
That's
kill you.
the answer.
Y'all need to calm him down, now.
The power of Christ compels you.
Oh, come on, he's back again. Look, I'm getting off permanently. I can't do this. Oh,
The power of Christ compels
God
you.
damn it, that's it. I'm done. I'm done.
I'm a priest in real life, and I was like,
Oh, no.
This is holy water. This is holy
No,
water.
we got another one. Get out of here. We got another one. Get out of here. No, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I am done. No, I'm done. I can't do this anymore.
You got right back on.
No, but if I
Hopefully. Never
get messed with one more time.
Can you say that 5 times ago?
Excuse me? Excuse me?
Said you were getting off for the night.
How about you back off? Huh? I can't take much more.
You're talking to my dad again, I'll kick your ass.
You know what? That's it. I've had enough. My stress level's been maxed. I'm done. This is the last time you'll see me on VR.
Apparently I made this guy's VR sister start crying. She blocked Kelly. That's me. I'm Kelly, in disguise.
But they'll never know that. Hi, I'm Kelly.
Mere pride.
I know.
It's okay. You want to speak your mind?
When I've been going through my emotions and I've been overstimulated, I've been upset, I've been overthinking, I would go by myself. He would guard the door with the room I was in. He would make sure people would leave me alone. He would give me my space. And now I see that he's worked up. I've been trying to comfort him and everything like that. And then Kelly just
Yeah, I think U Generation does play this.
says that to him.
He might be one of the furries in the video.
Because she's self-obsessed and just treats him like that because she thinks, she's like, oh, well, you can't talk to me like that. Talk to me like that again. I'll kick your ass. And she's like, well, you know what, Kelly? Fuck you. No one talks to my brother like that, especially after everything he's done for me. No one speaks to him like that. I just need to make sure I stay on my bed, otherwise I will put a hole through my closet door.
Yo, you got back on again.
Get the away! Leave me alone.
This isn't the Wolfman that I know. The real Wolfman would never do this. That's
You stupid little mother. I told you to back off, and you refuse to back off. And now you're pushing me. Is it clear?
You just acted like
Yes,
a baby.
he's upset. What did you just say?
He didn't say anything.
You're acting like a baby, Wolfman.
You want to say it to my face? No, you want to say it to my face? Well, that's enough.
Please be okay. Steven doesn't want to lose you. What more do I have to do? I don't want to lose him.
I think they died.
Let me guess. He said something.
Yeah, he fainted and died.
I wasn't paying attention to who said it, but someone said that he was
No,
I've lost
no pressure.
kids. I actually had one of my own kids die right in my arms.
You haven't told me this.
I was rocking back and forth because I had phantom sense like me. She was beautiful. I seen her arrow. And then all of a sudden one night I was rocking her and I just saw her head slump slightly to the side and then all I heard was, I'm sorry. And then half my arms.
So she did not wake up. She did not do anything. Her head said just sat there.
All I heard.
Jesus Christ. Dude, if I ever caught my kid doing this shit, I would just kill him and myself on the spot. Double fucking murder-suicide combo pack, dude.
Was her last words of, I don't think I'm gonna
Because I would have failed as a father, and I'm not gonna let that fucking abomination loose into the world.
I'll tell you how old she was and you're actually gonna cry. She was only 9 years old.
How was she on this game? Those guys over there are trolls.
What the f are you on about? You listening? I didn't do
Get out. Just leave on your own accord. No excuses, nothing. Just leave. Just leave. I don't want to hear any more of your excuses. Just go.
You're putting a bad reputation on the
You've got a bad reputation for you own that mouth of yours. Must be wasn't off.
Yeah, get him out of here. Happy to help.
Thanks, Danny. Thanks for letting us know.
I'll keep an eye out for you guys.
Yeah, no problem.
There's more trolls over there.
Hey, no proximity chat. No proximity chat. Boys. Yeah, get up.
Yeah, we hate proximity chat here, little boy.
Proximity chat.
Yeah, that guy.
Talking about proxy chat. Hey, Danny, you sound oddly familiar.
You do, yeah. Now you think about it, it does sound like proxy chat.
May I speak with you for a quick second? I'm going to ask you very nicely. This is our conversation. Thank you.
Oh, you yelled at?
No, we're having a conversation, though.
Oh, it sounds like he was mad at you.
No.
Is he asking you on a date?
No, dumbass. Asking me on a date.
Would you go on a date with him?
What the hell are you asking me these questions?
I apologize.
I have a girlfriend. He's just
Private.
No, this son of a bitch asked me some random shit.
I think that was
Why
bad.
don't you tell him the question you asked me?
I asked if he was in trouble.
What was the other question you also asked me?
Oh, I asked him if you were taking him on a date.
Oh, it's called holding a conversation. What's wrong with
Still
that?
having a conversation.
You don't know how to speak to people, apparently, because just by the way you fucking formulate your sentences, you just show me off the little skill you have in socialization.
Is that a flower in your head?
Is that the smell of your morals? Is that the smell of the homework I smell? Yeah, it is.
Hey, knock it off. Look, if you keep this up, you're gonna have to go. I'm serious. Start behaving, or you're gonna have to go. Didn't I tell you to stop messing with the goddamn crowbar? Did I not tell you to stop messing with the crowbar? Knock it off with the crowbar. Put the crowbar down. I am not playing with you, man. This kid is not fucking listening.
Hitting him with the crowbar.
I didn't hit him.
Did you just hit me with the crowbar?
Wait, I'm not touching you with the crowbar.
You just hit me with the crowbar.
Who can do with the crowbar?
You hit me with the crowbar.
Wait, all right. You're done. You're done. Screw you. I'll just leave. I told him to drop me with the crowbar. He won't be able to come back to the instance anyway, so I'm just so tired of bullshit already. Well, and videos that are being posted, all this other bullshit.
Hello? Excuse me, Mangle?
What do you want? Trying to disturb my sleep.
How are you sleeping with my head sound?
There's a thing called a bed. How stupid are you?
Don't call me stupid. I'll put you in a blender and turn you into a milkshake.
Sweetie, a threat like that won't really work on me. I know an assassin.
You're gonna hire an assassin to get me.
I'm gonna walk away before anyone can see a lot. You gotta walk away, or I'll put you out of my instance. No, you're really making me push to my limits right now. Back the hell off. I don't know what made a lot.
Why are you sleeping on this game?
Oh, I'm so like.
She was trying to sleep.
Yeah, she called me stupid for not knowing that.
It's because
I'm woken up.
How would I know that?
Remember, guys, the good guys won World War II.
It says in her status, sleeping.
The good guys always win.
Meaning she's trying to sleep.
Yeah, people sleep in the
Nobody
game.
reads statuses. Nobody pays attention to anything.
one does.
Because nobody
Sorry, I thought that's
gives a
a
fuck about
At least we're not speaking German, right? Right.
other
Calm down,
people.
you're hurting my head, little boy.
You know what? You really don't want to push your button. You don't want to push your buttons.
I have you on camera threatening me to get an assassin on me, so you're gonna be reported and banned from Kart
I don't care.
No,
I really don't give a.
I'm gonna block you, you asshole.
Wait, all I hear is a pink crying baby. I'm so being scared of assassin. I know.
Did you say your mic's quiet?
You say you have records of you have her in a blender. That's right. I can't get there. I'm also very extremely tired.
Quit that then. No one's asking you to play this game.
I still be
Most of us sleep on here.
Look, what's your kid about?
Most of us sleep on here. We don't have anything in life. I live in a group home. I only talk to my caretaker to make sure I've taken my meds. My family hates me.
Jesus Christ, dude. Holy fuck. Just kill every single one of them.
Oh, you go on, policy can be over.
I really don't care. I don't care if you get assassinated. I don't care if you die at all. Because why? You really ticked me off from waking me up.
I do care if you die, because if you don't, I'll be very sad. I want you to die. I care greatly about the fact that I want you to fucking die.
Let alone me trying to do sleepy time. And without sleepy time, I get very sick. I don't give a.
That's what happens when you wake someone up.
You're going in my blender.
How about you just leave? You're threatening my girlfriend, so you leave. This is her server. Leave.
You know you're pushing your luck here, kid. You know what all you're saying is death threats, and your dad doesn't take death threats lately. I know that for a fact. I got 50 people blocked and banned.
Your girlfriend gave death threats to me.
You.
Well, Mr. Rock, look her up. That's the reason. You can stay there. You're not allowed.
I'll put you in a blender too.
If you get come in,
You're stupid mother.
you don't remember when she's trying to sleep. It's kind of like me. You don't wake up in hell. You don't wake up in hell. I'm 31 years old. I know a little bit of fighting, defense, and UFC due to a video game. Bring a little bit.
I know fighting and UFC due to a video game. Yeah, dude, I'm a fucking sharpshooter because I played Call of fucking Duty.
You know how to fight because you play the video game?
I know kind of a little bit of something.
Oh, learn to fight on the UFC game. That's awesome.
Jesus Christ.
Actually, I know how to do all sorts of stuff, dude.
It's over. Who the fuck cares about Mr. Beast? Oh, no, Mr. Beast got fucking destroyed? No. Well, he got 100,000 views in 2 days. I think.
This is my friend Match, and if he loses 100 pounds in the next year.
Yeah, I think Mr. Beast did not get destroyed. He's doing just fine. Dude gets fucking insane views, bro. Jeez. Yeah, you're LARPing as a furry in your fucking shitty room in the group home your fucking retarded ass lives in. Like, what type of life is that, man? I don't know. These people are subhuman. Pure subhumans. They just need Aerith cards? Yeah, Aerith cards are far more respectable than being a fucking LARPing furry in VR. I mean, pretty much anything's better than that. Let's see. Big leak says PS6 and Xbox coming 2026 and $1,000 each. I'm pressing X to doubt on that. I'm pressing X to doubt on that.
We're talking about the PlayStation 6 and the next Xbox, because this weekend there were some significant leaks about the power, the performance, and the price of these next-gen systems, because apparently they're going to cost $1,000 each. They may be coming next year.
Is he that fucking stupid that he thinks it's coming next year and it's going to be $1,000? Like, come the fuck on, bro.
Just, these leaks are psychopathic. I mean, even if you love what Sony's been up to or what Microsoft has been up to, I feel like empirically, mathematically, we can say this has been the worst console generation, just in general, from lack of big first-party stuff. Like, actually consider that. How many crazy cool exclusives that are actually first-party have you played this generation? Not a lot. And I feel like it's weird to me that, honestly, the PlayStation 5 just keeps burning up the charts. The PlayStation 5 continues to sell so fast, it continues to make literally tens of billions of dollars. Let me break it down, because I honestly think these leaks are definitely correct. These next consoles are clearly being rushed out. They're clearly going to cost $1,000 each. And I feel like people are just gonna deal with it. But let me talk about why this is so annoying. I hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, before anything else, I just want to say that It is so weird to think about the PlayStation 6 already coming out. When I started this YouTube channel, I was doing videos about PlayStation 3 games and talking about the finalized rumors of the PlayStation 4. So it feels weird that it really hasn't been that long. The PlayStation 4 generation lasted an incredibly long time, and honestly, it felt like the PlayStation 4 generation had so many incredibly good games. Infamous Second Son, obviously God of War coming back, Spider-Man 2018, Uncharted 4. The PlayStation 4 truly felt like it was designed to keep you hungry for PlayStation, whereas now it just seems like Sony realizes they can sit back and let...
Yeah, I didn't really think the PS4 was that great game-wise, personally. Griff, I just watched the movie 28 years later. Don't watch it, so alright. I don't even know what it is.
Everybody else make all the games, and they...
I don't even know what the fuck that is, so there you go. I won't.
Just get free profit. But let me start these leaks here. So, PlayStation 6 is apparently on track to launch in 2027. The next Xbox is coming in 2026, but there is talks that Sony is sort of anticipating to possibly rush their launch to match that 2026 release date. Now, from the raw specs, it does seem like they're going to be slightly better. Hey, look, next...
Dude, they are not going to release the PS6 in 2026. I would put money on that.
Gen AMD, new UDNA GPU architecture, basically 20% better performance, great, two times better ray tracing and AI performance. Something I've seen a lot of people discussing is that in general, it seems like ray tracing, a lot of people that know better than I do, a lot of the people I watch online and stuff, have basically said that for the most part, ray tracing has kind of been a gimmick. This idea of hyper-realistic reflections seemed cool on paper, but a lot of games actually run significantly worse if you have ray tracing on. A lot of games now require it if you're playing on PC and you can flip options off. A very popular mod for almost every major AAA game where you can't turn off ray tracing is basically going into the code and removing ray tracing so your game doesn't run like trash. It sounds like one of the things they're attempting to do with the PlayStation 6 and the next Xbox is basically making ray tracing not such a ridiculous power hog. I'm almost at a spot where I'm annoyed because I do really feel like we're getting close to photorealism. I've said this multiple times, but I just feel like graphics are already getting so good. Graphics are already just so significantly gorgeous. Do we really need to keep trying to make bigger and more expensive systems that are double the price for 20% better performance? I really do believe, and maybe...
It's funny, he thinks he's using his microphone, but he's not. He's using his webcam mic.
I'm going to be 100% wrong. I'm making this prediction in 2025. I think next console generation is going to be the last. I just cannot imagine that we're going to keep seeing these big iterations. Graphically, we are so close to just having practically actors on the screen fully controllable. At this point,
they're not going to make it. Well, Xbox might. PlayStation is not releasing in 2026. I would be genuinely shocked.
I feel like the next big race is not going to be about performance, it's going to be price. It's going to be about finding a way to make stuff cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. Whoever can make a system that looks this good, that does have ray tracing, but doesn't cost an arm and a leg, they're going to win. God. Both consoles likely to launch by 2027. I want to take a look at the replies, because a lot of people are like, oh my god, Sony would never rush to match Xbox's launch no matter what's happening. Yeah, there is stuff. Oh god, 8K screens. This stuff irritates me. We've not gotten any games this generation. We've been getting games every year. What are you playing? I feel like this is the thing. There is good third-party releases. I review a lot of games. We have had some truly generational, epic, crazy stuff, even this year. Even last year, I think about Baldur's Gate 3. I think about Expedition 33. We have had some games that are truly generationally amazing stuff, but none of it's first-party. None of it's actually from
Expedition 33. Oh my god, the glaze, dude.
Microsoft Game Studios or Sony Game Studios. It's always just this third-party stuff that's propping up the consoles. Rushing to next gen, I feel like there's no real point or advantage to it yet. Now, I have seen some people sort of talking about the fact that there's already confirmed projects for the PlayStation 6, which does seem to lead credence to the fact that these systems are coming sooner rather than later. Basically, Kojima said that he's essentially working on the next Metal Gear Solid. This thing, Viscint, I'll be honest, I have no idea how the hell I'm supposed to pronounce whatever the hell that is. That thing is a PlayStation 6 espionage tactical action game that takes Kojima back to his roots. This is cool, I'm not gonna lie, I'm super excited to check out whatever this game is on PlayStation 6, but the fact that we're already talking about PlayStation 6, I made a video a couple days ago because Sony straight up said that at an investor call, and they said, our number one top of our mind right now is PlayStation 6.
Why wouldn't it be? They're in the planning stages right now. Of course it's at the top of their mind.
I guess I'm just in a spot where this stuff to me not only doesn't feel too soon, I'm worried about this price tag more than anything else. So the official leaks from Kevlar is that right now, the next-gen Xbox is going to be around like $909.
Yep, multiple storefronts equals console has to be sold at a profit. Get ready for the first greater than $1,000 console, boys. Yep. That'll be Xbox.
$99. Now, this is a dude who has properly leaked a lot of the stuff about the Nintendo Switch 2 before it came out. This dude, Kevlar, definitely knows what's actually going on. Here it is. If your console is trying to be sold for a profit, if it's got multiple storefronts, get ready for the first $1,000 console. I've seen people actually talking about this for a bit. I've even seen these tweets in 2024 saying that the PlayStation 6 is probably going to be $1,000 as well. I mean, I feel like we have accidentally voted with our wallets. I've always loved the idea of vote with your wallet. If you don't want DLC, don't buy DLC. If you don't want microtransactions, don't buy microtransactions. If you think a game looks good, pre-order it to make sure you support the developers, right? But in this case, people have very much, whether purposely or accidentally, supported the idea that first-party games are no longer necessary. PlayStation 5 has made more profit.
Well, the majority of third-party first-party games don't even sell as good as like the biggest third-party games each year on PlayStation. Like, a very small portion of the PlayStation audience actually cares about the first-party exclusive titles. Like, yeah, there is that portion of the community that does care, and maybe every once in a while, a normie will pick up, like, a God of Snore Ragnarok game, or Horizon Forgotten West, or something like that. But in reality, most people are buying a PlayStation 5 to play third-party games, which, you know, I don't really think is surprising to anyone.
Than every other PlayStation generation combined. The PlayStation 5, a money-printing machine. This is such a great way to phrase it. A $1,000 PlayStation 6, I've seen these people already preemptively defending it. You don't have to buy it. This isn't your business. Let other people enjoy things. People will show up and buy it if there's a market for it. But I almost feel like I'm annoyed about the fact that it does feel like there's starting to be this divide, this weird, like, how do I even phrase it? A proud sense of gamers that just want to take whatever slop hits the plates. They'll take broken games and they'll defend them. They'll take
like you,
really busted experiences that are overpriced and they'll defend. The amount of people
like you.
Mario Kart costing $80. Just stuff like that truly blows my mind.
Oh, shut the fuck up. You have a physical copy of Baldur's Gate 3 on your fucking Reddit shelf that costs $100 fucking dollars. You have multiple copies of the same fucking game for no reason. Shut the fuck up about games are too expensive. Nope. They're not, because you and everybody else has no problem buying them. So that's just the simple reality.
Anybody's trying to think that they aren't going to have these $1,000 consoles. I've seen people already pointing out that computer part prices are obviously also going up. $1,000 consoles coming out next year, very likely with 1, maybe 2 actual launch games. To me, it just seems ridiculous, to say the least. I'm not going to buy a PlayStation 6 purely off the idea of, oh, it runs Grand Theft Auto 6 better. I want to actually get, if I am going to go to the next gen, I want to have something that says, hey, here's that crazy cool flashy game that shows you PlayStation actually cares. Xbox actually cares. I don't know. These are just some off the cuff thoughts. Honestly, I saw these leaks this weekend and I kind of just like boiled in my brain for about 36 hours because it just seems ridiculous. PlayStation 6 coming out before we even have 6 PlayStation 5 exclusives first party. What the hell? How do you feel about this generation? PlayStation 5 specifically. I'm more curious about PlayStation 5 than I am Xbox. I think we all realize Xbox failed badly this generation. I don't think there's any way to defend what Xbox has been up to. Xbox, I mean, at this point, they're third party. Buy their games on PlayStation 5 or PlayStation 6 if you really want to see the best version of freaking Oblivion or Elder Scrolls or whatever. But tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. PlayStation 6 in 2027, and we're halfway through 2025. What a timeline, boys and girls. What a timeline. Thanks so much for watching that video.
Wowie zowie, man. Exciting stuff. Right near with the 2, Dreamy with his fake prices yet again. Yep. You gotta love it. The console leaks from Dreamcast guy are always spot on.
Gaming.
They're always just so spot on. One of the best in the industry. Hands down. The ceasefire has not... I don't know how many times I have to say this. The ceasefire has not started yet. There is a 24-hour period of time where they can strike each other. And then it begins. Read Trump's tweet about the ceasefire. He mentions 2 12-hour periods. Nintendo's very consistent. Can you really say the same thing for Sony or Microsoft? You cannot. You absolutely cannot. So, say what you will about Nintendo. Is when you buy a Nintendo game, you have a reasonable expectation that it's actually going to be good. I'm Keys. Sit your pretty ass down, boy. Disclose TV is clickbait Twitter news, bro. That's not like an actual news organization. It's just some guy who randomly tweets shit, so... Yeah, I don't see anything. I'm checking my actual, like, more reputable sources. Yeah, I don't see anything. Truth Social source. No, I have like a few people I follow that are like connected to the Trump administration, so they get the distro list whenever there's like an actual, you know, real news story. So Griffin is Trump's top guy. I mean, I would love to work in the Trump administration, but it'll probably never happen. I don't have like any sort of government background, so it wouldn't be a good fit most likely. But yeah, that shit would be fun, man. Working in the White House and shit. Be easy. I would probably be good at the strategic messaging side of things. Send Dreamcast guy to World War III. There you go. Time for some Raymond maxing. I don't know. I'm kind of tired, bro. I don't know if I can make through the full video. Someone donate. Yeah, if you want me to watch Raymond, you gotta, you know, fucking neighbors better donate. Maybe we gotta find the shortest Raymond video. His sex tape. But yeah, I don't know. Your milk money again? What is this, the 1950s? The milkman comes by your house every morning to fuck your wife after you went out for the day to go work? Acid with the 5. I've been hearing of Raymond the whole night. I must know. Help my mood. Oh, there we go. Should check out Lord Frogmire. That's Debin. Who's that? Oh, wait, never mind. I know who this. Alright, we'll see. If not, then I have something we can watch. We'll see. Raymond.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Thoughts. Entry-level jobs are gone. The boomer present and our future. Everything on the internet is true. I read it on... I think this is the one where he spurred out over the New York Times. You'll never get what you want. Yo, that's literally me, for real. I'm actually on the woman's side. I don't know which one. Which one? Boomers? Alright, where was it? The boomer present in our future. Alright, we'll hear him bitch about boomers. The one where he's Paul. Oh, look, he shaved in this one. I just noticed that. Yeah, he looks a lot better without the beard. He looks like 10 years younger.
This should give everyone in my audience, with the exception of a few, some pure schadenfreude. Baby boomers' luck is running out. After a lifetime of good fortune, the generation has become vulnerable at exactly the wrong moment. Gee, wonder what it's like to be vulnerable at exactly the wrong moment. To be 13 when 9/11 happens. To be in junior high when Columbine happens. To be in second grade when OKC happens. And your second grade teacher freaking pulls out the TV and runs CNN because she's the classroom that's cable. Like, that wasn't accidental. Great financial crisis when you turn 20 years old and are entering the workforce and have to take out a bunch of student loans because you were told your entire life to finish college. If you didn't get a degree, you'd be a worthless human being. So you finish college at all costs and you incur a bunch of debt to do so. Just, now we gotta feel bad for boomers. The generation whose luck has finally run out. By Charlie Locke. Who's Charlie Locke? Let's find out. Is this a man or a woman? Are you a man? Portland, Oregon. Shocker. She writes about elders and youth for publications including The Atlantic, New York Times, and Bloomberg Business Week. Okay. At the core of every joke about baby boomers lies a seed of jealousy. All right, now I have to look up this woman on LinkedIn because she obviously, I want to see how old she is. So let's do...
He wants to know if he can bang her. Oski Wasu, the 2, DSP greater than Raymond. Possibly. DSP has more staying power, so...
LinkedIn.
He's been around longer.
Contributing writer, LinkedIn. Oh, she's got the AI drawn portrait, so she's older. Let's see if she even has any. She's got a lot of experience. Berkeley, 2010, really? Berkeley High School in 2010, so she's younger than me. Really? You sure? Are you sure? You're younger than me, huh? Are you sure? Let's see the experience. McSweeney's. Do you guys remember McSweeney's? I remember McSweeney's.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Remember McSweeney's. I made an attempt at writing in the alt-lit. I have a novel. Nobody bought it. In the alt-lit writing scene in the early 2010s. 20-teens, whatever. The marginal success on like Thought Catalog, that sort of thing. McSweeney's was a massive
Hopefully
thing.
he
Student editor of the Best
out.
American Non-Required Reading Committee. Yeah, McSweeney's was a massive thing. They were so full of themselves. Those McSweeney's girls. Charlie, man, you're younger than me, huh? Boy, they talk about me aging poorly. Jesus, let's see if we can get any other pictures of her. Like, I'm okay, you're not that bad looking. You just look like your average writer girl, honestly. You got the whole, like, millennial effing pixel graphic logo. Yeah, you're not that bad looking. Like, you look like this picture makes you look way older than you actually look, honey. And I'm sure if she saw this, she would be reeing as loud as possible. Who is this bald cell? Fucking attacking me. Ah!
Bruh. It's just such a sight.
That's a bald cell.
Oh my god. Dude, how are ladies just not lined up out the door? Look at that tongue, bro.
Yeah, you look like you're full of yourself. That's all it amounts to. And YouTube, all of these pictures are publicly available on the internet. This is, oh, she wrote for Vox. Shocker. What are extracurricular activities for? That's a good question. The only child stigma debunked. There you go. There you go, guys. Charlie Locke is an only child. Shocker. Shocker. I would have never guessed. Someone that worked for McSweeney's was a... Okay. All right. I'm glad that I went and looked, because she's younger than me. She's 34 tops. 34 tops. Because she went high school in 2010. So what is that, 18 plus 15 years? 18 plus 15 is 33. She's 33. All right, let's read the fucking article. At the core of every joke about baby boomers lies a seed of jealousy. Unlike younger generations, they have largely been able to walk a straightforward path. I walk a lonely road, the only one I can ever know. I'm losing my mind.
Fuck.
I'm actually losing my
All
mind.
right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
This is mind fuel. It's mind fuel. Mind-losing fuel. That's what it is. They were born in an era of unprecedented economic growth and stability.
Yep.
College was affordable, and they graduated in a thriving job market. Hey, Charlie, you went to Yale. You went to Yale. I think Charlie Locke is the quintessential definition of school choice dictating whether or not you could afford it. Oh, and shocker, she's a LinkedIn premium member. Is there a subscription you never thought you couldn't afford, Charlie Locke? College was affordable, and they graduated into a thriving job market. They were the first generation to reap the full benefits of the golden age of medical innovations. Birth control. That's the first thing out of her mouth. First thing out of her mouth. Birth control is the medical innovations. Robotic surgery, the mapping of the human genome, effective cancer treatment, Ozempic.
There you go.
Boy, that just tells me everything I need to know about Charlie Locke. Birth control and Ozempic. Oh, she's really proud of her Times contributor card here. She's a card-carrying New York Times contributor. God. Birth control, robotic surgery, the mapping of the human genome, and Ozempic. Those are the medical... Now, wait a minute. How are boomers the first generation reaping the full benefits of Ozempic? That's not even a millennial thing. That's like firmly in Gen Z's camp. Like, honey, you're... But, we're going to start sentence with but again. But recent policy changes are poised to make life significantly harder for baby boomers. If you're in your 60s or 70s, what the Trump administration has done means more insecurity for your assets in your 401k, more insecurity about sources of long-term care, and for the first time, insecurity about Social Security benefits. Okay, every single one of those things have always been on a razor's edge. There is no guarantees that the money you put into a 401k account is ever going to be there. It is understood.
Depends on what you put it into. If you put it into bonds, it'll definitely be there. Oski Woski with the 5. Uh-oh, somebody called the zoo. There's a loose monkey in the chat.
That's right! That's right!
That you don't actually own those stocks in your mutual funds. You own look up David Rogers Webb in The Great Taking. You own a right to claim ownership of that stock. You don't own the actual stock.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
It's like some fancy term that they came up with in The Great Taking. I'm sure somebody will have it in the comments. You don't own those.
You do technically, but you're not buying. So with 401ks, you can't invest in individual stocks. What you own is a portion of a mutual fund's position in a certain grouping of stocks. But when you have a mutual fund, you have to keep that fund separate. So in the case of liquidation, you would get proportionally your value of the fund back.
Stock. You own the right to redeem the stock, and you still don't get the redemption. Good luck. Go to your broker and actually go ask them for the real stocks you supposedly own inside your 401k. They can't give you any. Insecure about long-term care. That's another one. Everyone's lived. No one has ever been secure about their long-term care. You don't know what your health is. You don't know when your health is going to take a nosedive. Even with health insurance, the number one cause of bankruptcy is medical expenses. Even with health insurance, you have zero guarantees. There is no guarantee of what tomorrow will bring. All of these leftist dog whistles about healthcare and Social Security, they've been saying that Social Security was bankrupt since the 70s. My father, who is a boomer, born in 1963, has been talking about social insecurity. That was the whole thing. Social insecurity since the 70s. My grandfather, who is long dead, who died with less than $1 million net worth because of the great financial crisis. And then I watched my entire extended family eat themselves over the fucking inheritance that didn't amount to more than 50 grand per person.
Yep. Because after the taxes, lawyer fees, and all that type of shit, you burn most of it.
It's a fool's errand. It's a fool's errand to care about net worth. Teresa, Giralzucci, a labor economist at the New School, told me, isn't the New School an acting school? Like, isn't that a theater school, the New School? I thought that was like something on 14th Street that theater kids went to. It's a triple threat. After more than half a century of aging into political and economic trends that work to their benefit, the generation has become particularly vulnerable at exactly the wrong moment in history. Perhaps the biggest threat to boomers is the second Trump administration. It's not. Is an overhaul of Social Security, which provides benefits to nearly 9 out of 10 Americans aged 65 and older. In an emailed statement, Social Security Commissioner Frank Bizagnano wrote, I am fully committed to upholding President Trump's promise to protect and strengthen Social Security. Beneficiaries can be confident that their benefits are secure. But in February, DOGE, and that's not even a thing anymore, they quit with the DOGE stuff, announced plans to cut Social Security staff by 12% and close 6 of its 10 regional offices. A quarter of the agency's IT staff has quit or been fired. Social Security's long-term outlook was already troubled before Trump, and these drastic reductions make the understaffed agency feel even less equipped to support.
Wait, why do you need staff to give people a monthly check? That's all Social Security is. Why would you need a bunch of fucking people working on it? That makes no sense.
Those who rely on it. Shutting down field offices means seniors can't get help in person. Less staffing means longer wait times when they call and more frequent website crash. So every other government service, when you add hurdles or cause a slowdown in terms of processing claims, you see losses in terms of benefits. Monique Morrissey, shocker, a senior economist. Yeah, sure you are. At the Economy Policy Institute told me. In fact, shutdowns of field offices during the first 2 years of the coronavirus pandemic corresponded with decreased enrollment in both Social Security and Social Security disability insurance, which is available to Americans under 65 who can no longer work for physical or mental reasons. I can no longer work for mental reasons. I can't work because of societal retardation. I'm unhireable because I'm a straight white male. I'm unfuckable. Can I get some disability? Social Security cuts will most hurt low-income boomers. I'm unhireable because I'm a straight white male. I'm unfuckable. Can I get some disability?
Oh my god. I mean, that's honestly, that's a more I would say that's a more valid disability than those fat fucking women that are in the fucking scooters at Walmart. But god damn, bro.
Straight white male. I'm unfuckable. Can I get some disability? Social Security cuts will most hurt low-income boomers who are
relatable. Yeah, literally me for real, dude. Story of my life.
Likely to rely on benefits to cover their
I need my Social Security check.
whole cost of living. But even those with more financial assets may depend on Social Security as a safety net. It's important to understand that many seniors, even upper income seniors, are just one shock away from falling into poverty. It's always been that way. They rug pulled everybody in 2008. Most people did not recover. You're always gonna you're gonna be working until you're dead. I don't understand how this is even a conversation anymore. My dad doesn't have a dime. That's just how it's gonna be. That's how life turned out. Okay, I'm gonna be working until I'm dead. I have $50,000 in retirement. It's probably just gonna be 50. That's the way the market works. None of you are getting married anyway. What do you care? None of you have kids anyway. What do you fucking care? God, you all just jawbone like you give a shit about this stuff. Charlie Locke, Miss, I'm gonna make a profile picture on my LinkedIn that makes me look like I'm 80. Sure. First thing out of your mouth is birth control and Ozempic. We know who you are. But even those with more financial assets may depend on Social Security as a safety net. It's important to understand that many seniors, even upper income seniors, are just one shock away from falling into poverty. That's always been the case. The president of Social Security Works, an organization that advocates for expanding the program. As a whole, seniors have more medical needs and less income than the general population, so they're much more financially vulnerable. If you're comfortably middle class in your early 60s at the heights of your earning potential, what? Your 60s are the heights of your earning potential? Where the hell are they getting that? There's no guarantee that you'll remain comfortably middle class in your 70s. In the next few years, boomers who face more medical bills as they stop working might find for the first time in their life they can't easily afford them. When was the last time anybody's been able to easily afford their medical bills? Ever. Look, there's not enough money. Life is too expensive. Thank you, globalization. Thank you, NAFTA. Middle-income seniors are also likely to feel the impact of volatile markets. If they have market investments, they tend to have modest investments in fixed incomes rather than equities to the types of wealth that will erode over a high inflationary period. Yeah?
Right. I have zero sympathy for fucking boomers who didn't invest their money. Because, like, hold on, let's just see. I'm just curious. I'm gonna go. So if they put their money into the S&P 500 in, it goes back to 96, they would have roughly 9 times as much money as they do right now. And that's not with dividends, and it's not with reinvestment. So they would have 9x their money. So let's say they would have saved $1,000 a year every single year that they worked. Let's just be generous. Or I guess super conservative. That's still, like what? So they work for 40 years, 9x, 360,000. They probably bought their house for sub 100K, and it's probably worth at least 500,000 now. Like, the boomers had unlimited economic opportunities. So if they didn't take them, that's on them. They fucking squandered their opportunity. So boo fucking who? I don't have any sympathy, to be honest.
Yeah?
I don't even think it's the place of the government to ensure that you can retire. Like, there is no right to retire because you hit a certain age. I think it's wrong that we have to pay for that shit anyway.
After Trump announced 10% tariffs on all import goods in April, the 3 major stock indices dropped 4% or more. They've since recovered, but the erratic markets whipped around by Trump's shifting proclamations about tariffs stares many middle-class boomers who are watching their retirement savings shrink. In the near future, live in fear. In the near future, older Americans might find themselves paying more for medical care too. Trump's big, beautiful bill, which is passed in the House but waits its vote in the Senate, would substantially limit Medicare across many documented immigrants. Oh, now they care about documented immigrants or not.
Look at that. Wait, where was it? It would limit Medicare access for many documented immigrants. Who the fuck cares? They're not citizens. Why are we giving Medicare to non-citizens? That is just all sorts of fucked up. We should not be giving benefits to people who don't fucking belong here. Go get your fucking Medicare back in fucking Mexico.
Including seniors who have paid taxes in the United States for years. A bill would also reduce Medicaid enrollment by about 10.3 million people. Although Medicaid is for people with limited incomes of all ages. Except for me, I applied, I got denied. I wonder why. Although Medicaid is for people who have limited incomes of all ages, it supports many older Americans who pay for more than half of long-term care in the U.S. Most seniors require some sort of nursing home or in-home care. Study found that 70% of adults who live 65 require long-term services and support. Yeah, it's called your family's going to have to start taking care of you. That support may soon not only expensive but harder to come by. The long-term care workforce is disproportionately made up of immigrants. So yeah, good luck getting a lot of these old boomers to let a Mexican come in and wipe their ass. Good luck with that. But harder to come by. The long-term care force is disproportionately made up of immigrants, so the Trump administration's immigration crackdown is likely to reduce the number of people available to take care of seniors. They increase how much it costs to hire them. If you have no money, you'll be on Medicaid in a nursing home, and that's that. And you'll go to the Soylent Pod immediately and just expire. But if you're trying to avoid that fate, you're going to run through your money more quickly and be more vulnerable. Yeah. The nursing home their business model is to bleed you dry. That's literally the business model. They are vampires. There's no other way to put it. They're just vampires. Seniors with some financial security more likely to live long enough to contend with disease of old age, such as Alzheimer's and dementia. The Trump administration has cut funding for promised research on these diseases. Because research is going to fix anything. Going forward, you'll find less treatment reaching fruition. Thomas Grabowski, yeah, okay, who directs the Memory and Brain Wellness Center at the University of Washington, told me. For now, the UW Memory and Brain Wellness Center, where Grabowski works on therapies for Alzheimer's, has stopped bringing in new participants. As time goes on, he said, they have to tighten more. Kush Desai, the White House spokesman, told me in an email that the custody research funding of the National Institute of Health is better positioned agency to deliver medical breakthroughs that actually improve American health and well-being. This is one of those things where they pick these really, like, there is not a solution to, like, they say it's largely diet-oriented, Alzheimer's, forgetfulness, dementia. It's like diabetes. That's something that gets fixed decades prior in a person's life. And there's a lot of reasons the food is such shit now. Changes at the UW Memory Brain Wellness Center will have dramatic effects on current patients, including Bob Pringle, a 76-year-old who lives in Woodinville, Washington. In April, he started getting infusions of donanemab, an anti-amyloid. These words are made up. Medication approved by the FDA last year. The drug doesn't cure Alzheimer's. It's designed to slow the disease's progression. 76 is a long life, though the utility of donanemab and other Alzheimer's drugs remains controversial among experts. Pringle, for one, has found donanemab helpful. Donanemab, what the fuck is that word? With the medication, my decline is a gentle slope rather than a rapid decline, says Pringle. Those mothers whose mother died of Alzheimer's and whose sister lives in a memory care facility. You're always hopeful that somebody with a bigger brain than you have is working on a cure, and medication gives us some time until then. Bob's wife and caretaker, Tina Pringle, told me. But right now, because of the funding cuts, our outlook is grim. I just had another thought. Millennials, Gen Z, Gen X, boomers, mostly millennials. We are so terrified of getting older because we're waiting forever to do the things in life that previous generations just did as a expected.
Well, no one's truly living is the issue. No one's truly living life. They're just consuming, and that's basically everyone's existence for the most part.
They got married early. They dated in high school and college and settled down and got married, and sure, half of them got divorced. All those divorced guys, all they do is talk about is how many more marriages they've had since they've gotten divorced. The average age of first marriage is like 38 or something like that now. Or something. First homeownership is 38. We're not having kids. Women are having kids well into their 40s now with IVF. And that's just the only kid they have. We're postponing all of these life things. Like, does Miss Ozempic face here? Charlie Locke, does she have kids? Or is she just living her best Sex and the City life? Still single? God, you are average looking. One of the reasons millennials specifically are so terrified of Alzheimer's and shit is because we're not growing up until we're in our mid-30s. Maybe at that point we're growing up. Maybe. And we're just ping-ponging through life like we're lost. Forever young. Perpetual adolescence, a perpetual state of arrested development. And then we wake up at 40, wondering what the hell happened. We wake up at 45, wondering what the hell happened. I can see it now. Spinster millennials. They'll rebrand it as some like strong, empowered, 70% of women are single and have no kids. They just start offing men when they get too old. Mandatory death ages for men. You're no longer economically viable. Here's your Soylent tablet. Now go into the room and watch Belle Delphine one last time. We'll give you a pill for one last fun bout with Belle Delphine, AI hologram, and then you're out.
Hell yeah, man. What a way to go.
The unknowability of the future has always been a scary part of getting older. See, what did I just say? The enormous upheaval that the Trump administration has created will only magnify that uncertainty for boomers. After a historical arc of good fortune, their golden generation has to contend with bad timing. Younger generations, including my own, shouldn't gloat, though. Cuts to Social Security and a halt to medical research could well worsen the experience of aging for generations to come. Younger Americans will likely grow old under challenging conditions, too. Unlike the boomers, we'll have plenty of time to get used to the idea. No, we're just going to endlessly bitch and moan about it until we're dead. Because I don't know about you. That's the only thing I know how to do anymore, for God's sakes. The end is nigh. Charlie Locke is a writer in Portland. Ideas that matter. All right, Charlie Locke, let's see what else you've written. Baby boomers' luck is running out. What actually brings teens joy? Oh, do you have a teen? Do you even know? Oh, let's look at her Instagram. Let's see what she Instagram's about. Okay, is that her sister, boyfriend? She's probably a lesbian. Okay, all right, well, she doesn't have endless pictures of her own face. Oh, God.
And she's
Substack,
definitely
Charlie
a lesbian.
Locke. Muckrack, Charlie Locke profile. Bloomberg. Isn't Substack a, subscribe only? And every women in their beaches. Yeah, so, look, there you go. Getting old sucks. Millennials are aging poorly and rapidly. Boomers are running out of money. It's almost like globalization and an endless fiat debt-based monetary system isn't how you're supposed to run a culture. It's almost like taking religion and God out of the
Don't say that.
equation and make everything about politics and your immutable characteristics isn't how to run a culture. It's almost like we have no point, meaning, and purpose in our lives. Our careers aren't as fulfilling as we were promised. And everything we were raised with was a lie. So yeah, sorry, Charlie Locke. I guess we're going to age swiftly and poorly. And look, there's a reason I bought property within a driving distance of my parents. It's probably a high likelihood that I end up helping them out, taking care of them and stuff. It's probably just going to be what happens. And then conversely, it doesn't look like I'm going to have kids anytime soon. And, serious relationship, reproducing offspring, that sort of thing. Doesn't look like that's happening. I'm
brutal.
There's not going to be anybody to take care of me when I'm old and broke and have nothing. So, I already barely go to the doctor. I've got a medical thing I'm trying to take care of right now. I'm hoping it's going to be resolved by the time this video publishes. Who knows? I'm sure that's going to be super expensive. The number one bankruptcy reason is medical expenses, medical care. Guys, my fellow millennials, hear me when I say this. Your selfishness and your inability to understand that, like, having interpersonal relationships, significant others, husbands, wives, familial love, being able to pair bond with another human being, being able to, like, form a loving connection with that human being, having children that you then raise together and form a functional nuclear family. No one's going to be around to take care of me when I'm old. It's just not going to happen. And I can hear it already. All of your protestations. Oh, you shouldn't down on your kids. Listen to yourself. We've the West, America, whatever. We completely
abandoned family. Don't care about your parent. It's just, yeah, the fucking globo homo talking points have won.
Lost the plot when it comes to the family unit. And it is a sorry state of affairs that we find ourselves in. There's nobody going to be there to take care of you when you're old and infirm. And the older we get, the longer we're single, and the longer we compromise, and don't compromise, and the longer we go without having kids, it's just, this is probably what it's going to be for the rest of my life. I've got maybe 30 years left. liver disease being what it is, it'll probably show back up as cancer in a couple years, and that's just going to be what happens, because I didn't take care of myself. And no, I'm not going to have any money. I don't have any money to put back any money. I'm not compatible with the white-collar workforce. I'm depending on monetization of a YouTube channel right now to eat with. There's no extra money to put in savings. And besides, even if you have the $1 million 401k and IRAs and everything, the extended care nursing home facility just drains that dry and kills you at the end of it. That's their business model. That's exactly what happens. And then, 20 years from now, it's going to be rough. Because all the competent people will be dead. And all of the competent, conscientious males will have dropped out of society years ago. It's already happening in droves.
Yup.
And all you women are forcing the good men that actually did get married and shit.
Dude, my landlord came over today to fix like some issue with like a vent or something, and he was ranting about like how you shouldn't get married and how women just want money and how you should just keep like making them want to get married but never actually, like, it was kind of weird. All of a sudden just popped up out of nowhere. So yeah, the fatigue is everywhere, and he's like an older guy, so interesting stuff, dude. So the fatigue is everywhere with guys.
You're divorcing them en masse for all your cash and prizes. So you have your short-term, intermediate reward system satisfied. Good luck. Good luck. It's future's bleak, guys. Future's real bleak. All right, that's all I got. My name is Raymond. These are my thoughts. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe to the channel, like the video. I keep forgetting to ask that.
Hold on, let's see if I can find this real quick. I think it was this one. It's when he starts.
Happy solstice, everybody. How you doing? Why is it infringed upon adult content in the world? Oh, great.
It's this one, yeah.
No, here's a little thing. Okay, we can do. I'm not. Men, where have you gone? Please come back.
Dude, I've seen so many people post about this article on Twitter. It's like just so. Apparently, it's like awful, absolutely fucking awful. I watched like part of this earlier. I didn't make it through the whole thing, but yeah, it's fucking... The woman literally worked at Playboy who wrote this shit and brags about how she learned how to extract as much money as possible for men, like from men. And then she's bitching about, where are all the good men? It's like, yeah, you fucking bitch. You're the reason there aren't many left. How old is Raymond? I think he's 35? I'm not sure. Mid-30s, I'm pretty sure.
So many men have retreated from intimacy, hiding behind firewalls, filters, and curated personas. Dabbling, what is that code for, by the way? Dabbling and scrolling. We miss you. Doesn't this just reek of South Park BP oil spill episode? We're sorry. We're sorry. We're sorry. We miss you guys. Where'd you go? I miss you so. It feels like it's been forever. Name that band. It's not really a band, it's one guy. But great song. It's like his one-hit wonder. That was from 2006, by the way. I miss you so. You've been gone. Every millennial wept in their vehicle at sunset, driving alone through cornfields. Well, through as in like the road goes through cornfields, crying to that song. Plus the entirety of the Postal Service deal upload. I listened to that this morning too. It has been a day, guys. It's been a day. I'm a mess. I'm a mess. Well, that's not right. That's not it. I was thinking of something else. I don't know why I started singing Let It Rock. Men, where have you gone? Please come back. Do reality. Whoops, there goes gravity. Whoops, they're so mad at me. Oh my, look, even the graphic. Even the graphic, the woman is on top. Even the graphic, the woman is on top. By Rachel Drucker. Now, I tried to find Miss Rachel. A Google search for Rachel Drucker reveals almost nothing. Father to channel. Maybe this. No, that's stuff. Let's see. Oh, this is a response. And then I found 7 LinkedIn profiles. And I don't know if it's any of these, because none of these say writer. And then when I go back to...
Wait, look. Tel Aviv. Uh-oh.
LinkedIn profiles.
Oy vey.
And I don't know if it's any of these, because none of these say writer. And then
that would make sense if she worked at Playboy.
Back to... I can go 4 Rachel Drucker profiles. Nonprofit leader. Privacy advocate. Social worker. But then when you go to her... Like, is it this woman? Is this her? Because when you go to her New York Times page, there's one article. So she's obviously just a consultant, just basically wrote one article, got published in the Times. So I cannot find this woman. I'm reticent to do image search. I mean, look, with the way, it could be any of these. So I have no idea. My point is I have no idea about this woman. I cannot find her. But she wrote an article called Men, Where Have You Gone? Please come back. May 17th, a warm Saturday night in Wicker Park. Oh, she's rich. She lives in Chicago. A vibrant stretch of Chicago where 7 restaurants crowd a single block. Yeah, she lives in a good neighborhood. Oh, look at Troy. She's dating a man named Troy. That's interesting. Troy and I, we're having dinner at Mama Delia, one of the quieter spots. Oh, so posh. The sidewalk patio held 5 tables, 3 two-tops, including ours. What the hell is a two-top? I don't know what that means. Including ours, and a pair pulled together for a group of 8 women. Oh, God, poor Troy. At those tables, Troy was the only man. Oh, no, he's just swimming in Bonite. The scene was beautiful. The scene was beautiful. Low lights, shared plates. I hate shared plates. I hate it. I hate appetizers. I hate pilates. Whatever the Spanish fucking thing. All these fucking bitches want to go to the goddamn Mexican. Oh, we're gonna share pilates. Oh, wait, we're gonna split the bill, right? Oh, Ashley, you just ate all of the jalapeno poppers and loaded baked potatoes here. But I'm paying for the ones you just ate. How's that gonna work? Oh, we gotta share it, right? Troy gets the cookie once every 2 months. 2 months? Ivo, good to see you, Ivo. I bet you this is their 3rd date and she's not that kind of woman anymore. Because he's good enough to wait for her. And yes, Doberman, I did see your comment. Expect this to intensify as the economy worsens. I have a feeling that Miss Rachel is... Actually, now that I know she lives in Chicago, here's a little thing. Okay, we can do... Can you... Let's see. Metro. I thought for some reason... Chicago. LinkedIn. Chicago. All. Yeah, I don't see locations. Here we go. Okay, you can only do sort by. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I can't find her. The scene is beautiful. Low lights, shared plates, shoulders angled in. Oh god, it actually sounds awful. The kind of every evening people wait for all winter. No, don't wait for that all winter. iPhone connoisseur Canadian $2 says they missed the Z1M behavior in real life. Simp behavior? Wait, did I block the word simp in my moderation? I might have. I might have blocked the word simp in my comments. Sorry about that if I did. Let me check actually. I'm curious now. Community, let me see if I blocked the word simp. Oh, I found myself watching the crowd as it moved past us. Women walking in pairs or alone, dressed with care, at table after table, at the nearby restaurants. There was a noticeable absence of men, at least the men seated in what looked like dates. Whose mom's that, Rachel?
That is so true, man. Whenever I walk around and I see like people at a restaurant, it's almost always just multiple women at a table. Like almost always, bro. Like I drive by a bunch of outdoor seating and it's usually only women. Very rarely do you ever see like a guy and a girl like out eating. It's usually just a bunch of fucking women with lots and lots of white wine.
Ladies, seriously. You ever want to figure out somebody once you're not? Check your inbox on whatever device, platform, social media you have. Check your email inbox. You're gonna have a guy in there asking you out. Check your inbox. If you have Instagram, check your DMs. It is a not so dirty little secret that Instagram supposedly is the dating app. That's the way millennials bone. Gen Z bones. I don't even use Instagram. I have an account, but I don't even post to it. I got banned from Instagram in like 2022. But
when I hit 30, that's about 2-ish years away and a few months, give or take. So I don't know about that, man.
Okay, here's the thing. At least men see it in what look like dates. Troy and I have known each other for almost 20 years. Oh no, is Troy a friend zone? We met at Playboy, of all places. Am I gonna be able to get through this? Am I gonna be able to get through this without just completely losing my shit? Is this gonna end up like the article I did the other day? Well, it's still in the queue where she met the guy, her ex-boyfriend, at a sex club while another woman was going down on him. Am I gonna be able to get through this, guys? Is this why you send me these? Is this why she had an entire 4chan board on her ass today? iPhone connoisseur, $85. Thank you, iPhone connoisseur. Really appreciate it. Disable your NFC on your phone. No wallet on dates. What's an NFC? Oh, my credit card's on the chip on my phone. It's not working, babe. Can you cover this one? Oh, don't worry, iPhone. There's no dates. I'll have a lovely woman over and cook for her. I'm gonna meal for her. We can make a meal together. Be a great opportunity for me to review her kitchen cleaning and food cleaning dishes abilities. There's no fucking dates. I'm not taking women out. They want to get look, drizzle, man. You want to go to the opera? You want to go to a play? You want a reason to get gussied up? Hey, take me out. You have the power, women. You have the power. There's no taking a chick out for food anymore. That's not happening. What are you talking about? We met at Playboy of all places. Back when we were both learning how desire gets packaged, sold, and sometimes misunderstood. Okay, so she worked at Playboy. Okay, all right. That's why she's not on LinkedIn, I bet. Okay, somebody play the clown music in the background. Former company. Past company. I'm doing it. I'm searching it. No results. Okay, so she does not have LinkedIn. Okay, I wonder if there's another. Let's see. Thailand, Brazil, Mexico, France. Marketing. Probably marketing. Different company. No results. Okay, so she's not on LinkedIn. I would have found her by now. We met Playboy of all places. Back when we were both learning how desire gets packaged, sold, and sometimes misunderstood. Of course. The magazine full of beautiful buxom women in lingerie. That's how desire gets misunderstood. Right. Again, the thing men enjoy. Hot women. Enthusiastic about sex. Hot women and stories about James Bond. Like, fuck, didn't who was the guy who wrote Christmas Story? James something? Fuck, what was his name? Leslie something.
Shit.
Who wrote A Christmas Story?
Speaking of James Bond, let me pull this up. I forgot about this. I forgot. So, yeah, Aaron Pierre is now tipped as favorite to be the next James Bond. Truly British excellence at its finest, guys. The quintessential British man. But, it says, I heard they're going to replace the iconic Aston Martin with a Dodge Charger financed at 21%. That's right! Sad but true, man. Sad but true. Yeah, I will not be watching this shit at all if they do this. I mean, I don't really even love the modern James Bond movies, but I definitely will not fucking watch it if they do that type of crap.
Gene Shepard. I think he wrote for Playboy. I'm pretty sure he wrote for Playboy. Yeah, he wrote for Playboy. If you want to hear some top-notch monologue, some top-notch DJ radio show, go look up the archives of Gene Shepard on YouTube. I think it's on YouTube. I'll actually, here's what I'll do. Since I mentioned it, I will look up the channel. Really should just break down the screens on the side here. Y'all Sheeple, $4.99. Thank you, Y'all Sheeple. Really.
Oops.
How desire gets packaged, sold, and sometimes misunderstood. We stayed close friends. Of course you did. Bounded not by just our opinions, but by the effort it takes to stay in someone's life. Oh, cry me a river. He must be really hot. How many chicks?
He must be really hot. Oh my god.
Can you even name one that actually made an effort to stay in your life? He laid it down, took her to Pound Town once, and she's never forgotten about it. And now he has to go to a little girly brunch hour and deal with 8 of her fat friends. Growing Life Organic says, beg me. Raymond got 69 likes from his female doctor checking his prostate. No, it was not female. It was a very knowledgeable, very good bedside manner, older gentleman. Quite professional, older white guy. Fantastic. Dr. I want to say Wheeler. Some really good guy. Like, I would right there and pick one. And if you ever have problems with that shit, I would go talk to him. He's, Homefront, I will beg. Please hit the like button, won't you? Thank you, Homefront. I watched your video today on LARPing. That's how I started my day. It was a good one. It was convicting. That night, oh, here we go. That night, we made the effort. Still, what I saw unfolding around us felt like something else entirely. A collective shift I couldn't unsee. Oh, are they noticing? Are they noticing now? Are they noticing that the guys are just not trying anymore? That you took a shit on us for decades and literally since 2015 criminalized even talking to you? And now you're concerned?
Bro, he looks like he's about to explode.
Now you're worried because you
Holy
can't have
fuck.
some boy toys at your girls' night when you gotta lean into your shared plates? Which any dude who willingly goes to a shared plate appetizer bullshit, he's swinging for the other team, guys. Come on. I have Connoisseur, $5 generous Canadian dollars. Thank you, sir. Mention not be showing these private women healthcare professionals. They are mocking you and show up you're most vulnerable at that. I don't think I've ever had a female doctor in that way. Not once. I really don't think I ever have. Even when I was in for my hospitalization, it was dudes. It was old men. And this one Asian guy was really, really good. It was apparently his last week at the hospital too. He like couldn't take it anymore. He like completely changed specialties and everything. And like came back to make sure I was still alive after my scope and everything that I had done. He didn't have to either. You could tell he had that like that look to his eyes that like, I can't do this because I see too many people die. And that was the one that told me he made me as comfortable as possible. A collective shift I couldn't unsee. It started to become clear that previous April, when a man who had been pursuing me canceled a dinner at the last minute, there was a scheduling mix-up with his son's game. I understood. I'm a hockey mom. Oh no, it's Sarah Palin. I didn't see Alaska from my house. I get it. Still, I wore what I would have worn anyway. I took the table. I ordered well. Oh, she orders well. We do well. Did she go in her little Escalade, her Tahoe RST with the 6.4? I ordered well, and I watched the room. Only 2 tables nearby seemed to hold actual dates. The rest were groups of women, or women alone, each one occupying her space with quiet confidence. No shrinking, no waiting, no apologizing. Well, maybe that's why you're dining alone, sweetheart.
Oh my god.
Yeah, everyone's a single mom now, even the writers of these fucking articles. That night marked something, not a heartbreak, but an unveiling. A sense that what I've been experiencing wasn't just personal misalignment. It was something broader, cultural, a slow vanishing of presence. Are you fucking kidding me? That's your takeaway? That's your grand revelation? I spent over a decade behind the curtain of digital desire as the custodian of records for Playboy. Okay, we can find it now. 1 second. Let me refine the. Okay, we'll do Rachel Drucker. Rachel Drucker, custodian of records, Playboy. Email and phone. Drucker Baylor. She has a hyphenated last name now. Okay, that's why I couldn't find her. Loyola University. Okay, that's Chicago adjacent to that check. So Baylor. I hardly know her. So we're gonna do Rachel Drucker, Baylor. No results. Did I spell it right? I really hate that I can't copy things from just selecting text anymore. Do you guys notice that these days about computers? Everything's a little hyperlinked. You gotta click. Baylor LinkedIn. All right, Baylor. Okay, well maybe it is this. Feature scholar. Okay, I don't think she's on LinkedIn. It might. I'm gonna assume it's probably this chick. It's probably this chick. But I can't open image in a new tab. Here we go. No, I don't. Why is it asking me to save an image? Why is it doing that, guys? Why is it inverted like that? So I'm assuming it's this chick because I can't find anything even close related. So anyway, as the custodian of records for Playboy and its affiliated hardcore properties, including sites like Spice TV, I was responsible for some of the most infringed upon adult content in the world. Oh, great. So you're probably gonna copy strike every single person that covers this fucking news article, huh? I work closely with copyright attorneys and marketing teams to understand exactly what to demand to pay for content you can easily find for free. Okay, great. So I'm gonna get fucking copy strike for this stream.
Oh my god.
If I get in trouble for this, I'm just gonna be done. Fuck. Do you guys realize how paranoid doing YouTube has made me? Like I understand the concept. We're all on fucking razor's heads all the time. But her job was literally working with copyright attorneys. Fuck. Should I just continue? We knew what worked. We knew how to frame a face, a gesture, a moment of implication, just enough to ignite fantasy and open a wallet. I came to understand in exact terms what cues tempt the average 18 to 36-year-old cis heterosexual male. What drew him in? What kept him coming back? It wasn't intimacy. Of course you don't think that. It wasn't mutuality. Of course you don't think that. It was access to stimulation, clean, fast, and frictionless.
Yeah, no shit. They're on a porn site.
These are the women these are women bitching now that there are no men interested. The chick that goes to the sex club. I'm not talking about this chick. I'm talking about the other chick. The video that still hasn't come out yet. Just wait for it. It's a fucking doozy. Met her boyfriend at a sex club with another chick sucking his member. Fucking writing an article a month after that article about how she's 35 years old, living alone, swiping 20 to 40 profiles a night, hoping to just find someone to be in her life. Meanwhile, guys like me are alone in my house on Saturday night, nothing else going on, just living this life that I built for myself. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, or somebody thinks I'm a loser, or somebody doesn't think I'm a loser. This is where I find myself on Saturday night, on this longest day of the year, which supposedly I guess was last night. I didn't realize it was last night. It sounds like GPT. There's a lot of M dashes in it. In that world, there's no need for conversation, no effort, no curiosity, no reciprocity, no one's feelings to consider, no vulnerabilities to navigate, just a closed loop of consumption. These are the women bitching that you don't want to man up anymore and ask these girls out. She literally worked for decades for Playboy, figuring out what seduces guys to open their wallets for her. I'm literally worked for Playboy. It's just, you can't make it up. Can't make it up. It's a closed loop of consumption. What struck me most wasn't the extremity of the content. It was the emotional vacancy behind it. Yeah, okay, well then tell me why. There's so many female porn consumers. The drift.
Even worse, female readers.
Way many men had quietly withdrawn from intimacy and vulnerability, not with violence or resistance, but with indifference. Yeah, well, when every single female out in public treats you like you're invisible for decades on decades, you start to get the message, and you stop giving a shit, and you just give up. You know, I love Aaron Clary, but he acts like he cannot comprehend why guys aren't asking women out. Just go ask out a bunch of women. That's always the Gen X like battle cry. Just go ask girls out. I get it in my comments all the time. That world doesn't exist anymore. At best, you get made fun of and put on TikTok, or they'll make a selfie video about you in their car after. At worst, you get arrested for like assault. Legitimately, these are actual problems that are happening in the real world. I am met with indifference at best, abject fear at worst. The look of terror in these young girls' eyes when I just go ask them, go talk to them. Some of them, they'll just look right through you and walk away. Others will look at you like, where did this horrific creature come from? There's no, these fucking women want to talk about vulnerability and intimacy. You have all cut men out of your existence until you want to have shared plates and shoulders leaned in to your fucking Pilates table, Pilates, whatever it's called. You're fucking invisible to you. Jesus. Every chance you get, you tell us to sit down, shut up, just produce GDP, stop wanting, stop harassing, stop talking. We have. I don't speak to women. When I go to a store, it's in and out as fast as possible. If someone happens to be in my way,
literally me for real, dude.
I'll try to like make a joking, affable like conversation about like, hey, I need to get right where you're standing or something like that. And I use it in and out, it's done. And one the other night I was trying to soda water, the other day, trying to soda water. This older woman, she was actually treating me like a human being. She was an older woman. Shocker. I go, you're right where I'm headed. You know, something like you don't have the same idea or something like that. And there was like a nice little conversation. And I got my stuff and I went on. If it was a chick, she would have. If it was a younger hot chick, she would have like done the fucking snake noise from Metal Gear Solid. You know, it just fuck. You can't have it both ways, sweetheart. That's my point. You can't fucking have it both ways. You can't tell guys for decades, literally decades, since around 2006, it really ramped up about 2016. And maybe it's always been like this for ugly men. I don't know. But I sure as hell noticed it. Once I hit like 17, 18 years old, it was like there was the girlfriend I had at the time, which God knows why she picked me. I guess it's because I was her first boyfriend or something. Maybe I was the first one to actually ask her. I don't know. She left me as soon as she fucking could for frat guys. And don't date nurses. You can't have it both ways, women. You want us? You gotta want us when we want, like, you want to bitch about intimacy and vulnerability and all this shit? You gotta say yes to us every once in a while. You know what I mean? There are 261 people in my fucking chat right now. I guarantee you, in the heart of hearts of most of the guys in my chat right now, there are guys who actually want intimacy and vulnerability. Feelings of another person to consider. Actual conversation. I don't know, planning a future with someone. I know for a fact Sam's talks about it all the time in chat. Civil War Bearing talks about you want meaningful family connections. Kids to raise. I would love a child. Just, women have destroyed that aspiration in me. Destroyed. And the blame lays firmly at the feet of women. In that world, there's no need for conversation. No, okay, it just...
Nah, back in the day, even ugly men got married and got laid. Yeah, because you didn't have any options. It's like, basically, it was whoever was in close proximity to you, and that was it, because there was no online dating and shit. So the online dating thing truly has ruined the entire thing, for the most part. Like, that genuinely has probably killed dating.
Just close loop, blah, blah, blah. But with indifference, yeah. They weren't sitting across from someone on Saturday night trying to connect. They were scrolling, dabbling. See, the language, the infantilization language. You worked for the company that produced the fucking content for 20 years, and now you're bitching about guys using the fucking content. Disappearing behind firewalls, filters, and curated personas. And while they disappeared, women continued to gather, to tend, to notice who wasn't arriving, and to show up anyway. Bullshit! I spent 12 fucking years in bars. Bullshit! I spent 12 fucking years in bars, nightlife, going out. High-end places, low-end places, everything in between. If it was a nightlife situation in Columbus, Ohio, I've probably been to a place at least once. Down High Street, not really campus, but Short North, Clintonville, North Campus. If it's on High Street or High Street adjacent with walking distance, I probably had a drink there. Hundreds of places. Hundreds of nightlife places. Bullshit. Every single one of those places, every night of the week was full of single dudes. And if they got the chance, they would try to talk to women. And I watched over the years, after 2016. They just stopped talking to other women because it was just a constant firewall of rejection. Constant. If the answer was always no, and sorry, but even Pavlov fed his fucking dogs. You cannot tell women, you cannot tell men no over and over and over and over again and then be shocked that there's no men interested. Bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. While they disappeared, women continued to gather. My ass. I cannot tell you, and I'm sorry you can hear the fucking thing jiggling around in my mouth. I need it so I can speak. I cannot tell you the number of weeknights and weekend nights I sat in a bar and watched gaggle after gaggle after gaggle of hot women of all ages come in and come out of whatever space I was in for 12 fucking years. New York City and Columbus, Ohio alike. Didn't matter. Same fucking thing happened from the years of 2011 up to 2021, basically. They drank during college, but it was mostly at home. But nightlife, gaggle after gaggle of fucking women coming in and out, ignoring at all of the dudes that were interested. All of us. All. Total. There were plenty of men at these places. And most of them were my age or younger, and most of us were interested. It was a firewall for years. This line is complete bullshit. Women continued to gather my ass, and I went to high-end places alone. I would go places alone. I would pay for really nice places, really nice meals for myself alone. It got to the point where it just obviously was not worth the ROI. I was tremendously in debt. I just ended up at dive bars at the end of it. But that whole bunk about women are ones continuing to go out 10 to 10, acting like women 10 anything is fucking hilarious. It's just fucking bullshit. I'm 54. Shocker. I've been dating since the mid-80s. Nobody's surprised. Been married. Nobody's surprised that's in the past tense. Been a mother. Nobody's surprised. Gotten divorced. Another shocker. Had many relationships, long and short. I bet you have. I bet you have. You are the average 54 fucking year old woman now. You've probably been with 500 people. I remember when part of heterosexual male culture involved showing up with a woman to signal something. Status, success, desirability. Are you fucking kidding? None of you said yes to any of us. You have to have a woman to say yes, to have them show up with you, do things. What? You have to have a woman say yes to that, to have it happen. I remember when part of heterosexual male culture involved showing up with a woman to signal something. Yeah, again, you gotta have a woman being willing to show up with you. How do we explain this to them? Now, Raymond, quit whining, you're sucking incel, quit whining, Raymond, quit whining.
Oh my god.
This exasperation is what happens after over a decade of nothing but rejection from women. I don't believe a chick when she says she likes me anymore. I have to prove it.
She's a lying whore.
Somebody fucking make it make sense. Somebody make it make sense. Women were once signifiers of value. Yeah, they still are. Have you heard how Fresh and Fit fucking rages about sleeping with hundreds and hundreds of chicks that he pays? It wasn't always healthy, but it meant that men had to show up and put in some effort. Go fuck yourself. Are you fucking kidding me? Guys, I need some help here. I need some help here. I need some help. Nobody says, oh no, the people we've been hammering on for decades have walked away. Why would they do that? Like, No, Kevin, I don't know what you're talking about. ASICs and Umbros? I don't know what that means. That dynamic has quietly collapsed. We have moved into an era where many men no longer seek women to impress other men or to connect across difference. What? Connect across difference? That's not a sentence. We have moved into an era where many men no longer seek women to impress other men or to connect across difference. Yeah, that's not a real sentence. They perform elsewhere alone. They filtered us out. You're clueless. I'm sorry. This is probably going to get misinterpreted as me being hateful. You're clueless. It's been 8 years since I've had sex. I legitimately have not been on someone as a date in 8 years. That dating experience was 3 dates with a chick I went to high school with who contacted me 10 years after we graduated. After she left her husband. Sam, yeah, you're absolutely right. I can't imagine someone ex-Playboy affiliated would ever think they would get some traditional situation. What an absolute joke. Yeah, another delusional modern one. Like, seriously. I even consider Playboy like the not risque version of pornography. It's like, there's like on the style of pornography, it's like Playboy's like the lowest level of like softcore whatever. No, I'm not going to make a tier list. Maybe if somebody sends me $500, I'll do a Rumble video tier list of porn companies. Because I have extensive experience. You think I'm kidding?
Black does S rank.
I'll fucking do it. That actually would be hilarious. Porn production company tier list. This woman, I just can't. I recently experienced a flicker of possibility with James. Was that James Dean? We met on Raya, the dating app. There it is. There it is. There's the sponsorship. I was trying to figure out why the hell she was writing this because I can't find a byline here. I can't find a LinkedIn profile. I can't find anything, really, of an online presence for this woman. There it is. Raya, the dating app. There was something mutual from the start. Wordplay, emotional precision, a tone that felt attuned. It was brief, but it caught light. I remember saying to him, even fleeting connections now. When they're mutual and lit from the inside. Oh my God. I bet she got lit on the inside. She got fired up.
What the
She got fired up, all
fuck?
right. Yeah, we don't need to be posting the production companies in the chat. Thank you guys. I send me $500 we'll do that stream, but we don't need to post. What is this? I really. Do you guys want me to cover the Iran stuff? I really don't want to. I really don't want to. It's like, and I saw the fluid. I can't busters. Yeah. Okay. Israel's war. Yeah. We don't.
See if he goes back to it.
No, I thought maybe that question is when did my shaving or I'm going to replace you with Fade Night Hitter. Like 1995 to 2005. And I think and what am I winning? All of you Red Pill guys just endlessly talk about living your best life and all this bullshit. I literally am doing the best that I can. I'm literally doing the best I can. And it's still not good enough for any of you. I found a picture of right after I bought my house earlier. I was looking through my photos because I do that from time to time. I found a picture. This was right when I moved in my house and the one in town. And I was bigger than I am now. And then this is how lean I got. I got down to this lean in 2022. This was when I was doing hardcore carnivore 1 meal a day. And yes, this was what my house looked like right the first time I moved in. That's what I looked like. Nobody cared. I lost 80 pounds. I got in shape. I mean, you cannot tell me that's not in shape. What about this is not in
Yeah, he's definitely in shape, so.
shape, dude? I made over $100,000 a year for the 2021 to 2024, basically. Didn't matter. Didn't matter at all. What winning, man? What am I winning? All I get is lambasted in and made fun of and called a user and called this and that and the other just for owning a rental property that I literally ripped apart with my bare hands. While I looked like this, by the way. Yeah, this was when I was like 155 pounds, guys. I got down to that lean. I got down to that lean because I was literally eating 1 chuck steak a day and a bunch of eggs and not eating junk afterward. Now I've got a little bit of pudge on the front of my belly. Now, I would argue I'm stronger than I was then because now I'm doing like almost 20 reps of the 50-pound dumbbells every morning. I'm actually, if anybody's got a weight set they want to get rid of, I'll drive you and pick it up myself. Just, I need a day trip thing. I need something to go do. If you have a bench or something you want to sell me, or you got something that I can drive you and take it off your hands, I can put 5,000 pounds in the back of my truck, no problem. I need to get an actual weight set and set it up in the shop and actually the garage or whatever, and actually use it. But fuck, man.
All right, there we go. There's your dose of black pill content. What time is it? It's almost 5. I may go ahead and hop off real quick. I may see if I can get an hour of sleep or something, since I wasn't able to earlier. Shit fucking sucks, man. How hot is it outside? It's already 83, dude. Jeez. It's supposed to be, what, 99 again today. Damn. Fun stuff, dude. Fun fucking stuff. But I hope y'all have a great Tuesday, everybody. Appreciate y'all coming out. And I guess I will talk to everyone later. Peace out, guys.